Get ready.
Hurry up already. If you don't get your ass over here, our deal is over.
Get ready.
Good morning, everybody, on this... Wow, it's bright. It's a very, very nice day. I hope you're all doing well on this Monday morning. Now, you might be seeing from the description Super Mario Squished, and then you're looking at this going, okay, I get squished, but what am I looking at? What this is a remake of Super Mario 1 for the Game Boy Color. Well, the Super Mario 1 was on the NES first, of course, but I'm talking about they remade it for the Game Boy Color. Now, you might be thinking, Dan, that already exists. It's called Super Mario Deluxe. I'd say you're correct. But that had zoomed-in visuals, so while everything was clearly readable, there was a lot of screen crunch, so there was, a lot of jumps of faith and stuff. This remake aims to preserve the original aspect ratio while being, being on a Game Boy Color. So, by necessity, things have to be a lot more compressed. You see that beautiful, tiny, 10-pixel Mario versus, the size of the sprite that we're used to seeing on, say, Super Mario Deluxe. Now, this is a bit more than like a simple ROM hack of any existing Mario game. It's not that at all, actually. This remake was built, apparently, in GB Studio. I guess that's a software with which you can make your own Game Boy games and make them playable on Game Boy Color hardware. You might need to run an update or so in your flash card or however you're choosing to run that, but that's neither here nor there. That said, let's see how this crushed squishy Mario actually works. Apparently, there's a lot of expanded content added after the traditional levels, but we'll just have to wait and see. Am I starting as Super Mario? I am. How odd. Okay, that's weird, but you know what? Fine, fine. I wonder if that's a consistent thing. It'd be very easy to mistake this for like an extended hack of Super Mario Land, but that's not what it is at all, because it does share a lot in common with the terms of scale and how it looks and appears on a Game Boy screen. Of course, I'm playing on a display, so it's a lot bigger. What up? Hey, Brad. Good morning. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Always a pleasure to have you here. Did I just get a 1-up for the top of the flagpole? Huh. Interesting. I guess there's going to be a lot of small surprises along the way for this remake. Damn it! So we still go back to regular Mario, okay. Still weird that that level started me as Super. I wonder if that'll be the case if I die again. Not to do that on purpose, of course. Kind of annoying that... Oh, man. I'm missing so many 1-ups because I'm not Super. And here's the checkpoint, so I'd be wasting my time dying anyway. Fair enough. I mean, I'm already getting more 1-ups than I planned for, so it's not really that much of a loss. It is so impressive how well they've managed to compress all of these textures and sprites and make them still legible somehow. Like, Mario's face is 1, 2, 3 pixels, and it's still a legible eyes, mustache, nose. Okay, so you don't just... You just start the game as Super, but anytime you continue, you go back to regular. That's a neat, interesting choice. Okay. In the first Super Mario, you can't normally gain extra altitude like that from like a discarded Koopa. That was a later thing. I've already made myself a profit from that last death. That's pretty great. I have the worst feeling that all these lives are going to be very needed once I reach whatever the original content on offer here is. You know, once we've beaten past the Super Mario Bros. Quest. Nope, not gonna warp. We're gonna do every stage. It's interesting taking, like, all the texture out of the Koopa shell, but it still reads as a Koopa shell. Go! Now, I wonder, are there just no checkpoints in this version, or am I just not hitting them? I mean, maybe that might be a fair way to balance the rate at which we're getting 1-ups. Damn, damn, damn. But you know what? Still alive. And this tiny, squinchy Mario is just the hilarious, most funny thing. This should be great. I can't wait to see how the fire sticks look. Oh, apparently someone's at the door. One moment, please. There we go. Sorry for that interruption, folks. All right, back to it. Okay, that... You know what? I don't know how else I would have answered that. Still, looks good. Oh, the squimchy Bowser sprite's probably going to look fantastic. There's still just enough pixels to get those extra little flamelets on the side. That's cool. That's cool. That is so good. He looks so good. Top kudos to the artist. Like, once again, unbelievable how much is being compressed and how much is still clear. It's even clearer when, like, being run on actual hardware. Like, I had this running via flash cart on my GBA, and it's incredible, honestly. that's how I decided to stream that today, instead of continuing the Super Mario Painbox, which we are going to. But fan creations like this always catch my interest. You know what? I think I'm gonna take the coin heaven route. Yeah, I've got like 87. Those clouds look great. Like, get on the platform, doofus. Yeah, total clean out. I always thought you should get a 1-up for being able to do that if you can. That usually takes me a couple more tries. I mean, not that I needed it. So now you do just get a 1-up for getting to the top of the flagpole. That's good incentive. And I also have a feeling I'm gonna fucking need those lives once we get to the expanded content. So I'll take every opportunity I can to earn. Wow! The coral and underwater textures translate really well. I'm impressed that the blooper didn't just become like a mess. He's still clearly readable, with the right amount of tentacles and everything. I could swear I think the score is working differently, like... Shouldn't they be like a couple hundred points instead of like 20 and 50? I could be wrong about that. Like I've played through this semi-recently for the channel. But I don't really pay attention to the score normally. Because like there's no real scoreboard, it just displays the last score that was played. And even then, the second you turn it off, it's gone. Come on. This part was always a pain in the ass on the Gameboy Color. I mean, it's a pain in the ass anyway, but the fact that on the Gameboy Color version, the screen crunch was so pronounced, you often could just not see these fuckers coming up until it was way too late. I mean, consider how often that happens when you can see. Now imagine when you mostly can't. Like, just like that. Except it's like all the time. I can't believe Oh boy, yeah, the scoring system does work differently. I think we're dividing by like hundreds instead of... Or, everything's like divided by 10 maybe down? Because like instead of 200... Yeah, Cheep Cheep should be 200 and 500, not 20 and 50. And that should have been 1,000, not 100. That was fucking brilliant. No, it doesn't tell me how many lives I have. Nope, I can't be thinking about casually spending lives the way I would on, like, Mega Man. Oh! 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 Oh no. Size of that jumps and the way those lifts felt have got me thinking about, those jumps in 8-1 and 8-2. I gotta stop holding back once I've picked an arc. Just go with it. That would have gotten me over. Yeah, there's just no checkpoints in dungeons. I remember that. So that's not me missing out on them again. Tiny, tiny, tiny platforms. I swear to God, those are supposed to be longer in this version. I know when this map layout is reused, then they use the shorter platforms. But that's later in the game. There, see? Just commit to the jump. Stop holding back. Already at World 3. We're gonna see that extra content in no time, I think. Well, relatively speaking. Yeah, coins are supposed to be 200, and now they're 20. Now I can't unsee it. Is that not the pipe? I guess not. I'm pretty sure I collected all the coins in the last level, so that means there should be a one up here? No? Aha! Thank you, Farrell, for teaching me that. There should have been a block there. You know, one to stop me from running vacantly off into the hole. It's like more like a half block, you know, like just enough to stop you and enough to elevate the trampoline. But here there was nothing! Hell yeah! Nope. I am just not good at getting that to work reliably. My dad used to be great at it. He could get it every time. Okay, so we can still count digits. That's nice. I can't believe I did that again. I did that the last time I streamed this game. Instead of doing this, which would have been better, I probably would have gotten a 1-up out of that. But no. Itchy Trigger Finger McGee here. Whoa! Okay, that's definitely new. You cannot just get 1-ups like that in the original. What are you preparing me for? Yo, hey, George, what's up, man? Good to see you. I want those coins. Yep, I also want to walk directly into his face. Right, those are not semi-solid. Those are real solid. A think this is actually, like, I know it's aiming to recreate the aspect ratio of the NES while still honoring its level design. Just, you know, removing that screen crunch. But I'm starting to think this is a bit more zoomed out. Nope. Too little, too late. Waited just a little bit more, I probably could have gotten another 1-up. Apparently. I'm sure there's other fun things this version is hiding. The tiny potobos are fantastic. Love that they thought to animate the tails. They didn't do that in the original. Shit. Well, that was fun. I felt like that timing was different. Excuse me? How high did you go? You were like in the ceiling. I know that was there. I have that on video. Eat it, tiny Bowser. Or whatever monster you are. I can't remember which ones. Well, obviously he's one of every cast. I just can't remember what he is at the end of 3-4. Could be a Beetle, could be a Bloober, could be a Koopa Troopa. We actually haven't got to him with a Fire Flower yet. We just keep being stupid. Okay, that's, no, that's still about right. He's just kind of a dick like that. I was gonna say his arcs feel wildly out of control, but no, this is just how he be. That's why you put him out. Should be a 1-up here. Thank you. Morning. Hey, Toyo. Welcome. Good to see you as always. You're the shortcut, aren't you? Yes, you are. Wonder if I can get that Fire Flower. Oh, what? I was in there! I was in the zone. Ah, to hell with you. This is so nostalgic, man. I played so much of this on my Game Boy Color. I know which one you mean. This just isn't that. It's the same game, but, you know, made differently. You're thinking of Super Mario Deluxe. This is some new fan creation. Made in Game Boy Studio. Same game, though. Just made differently. Well, that's cool. That wouldn't have happened in the original. Noticing all kinds of different things in this. I mean, apart from the squinchy art for everything, which is just great. Playing this on an actual Game Boy Color screen, or in my case, a Game Boy Advance with a proper backlit screen, because I got one of those 101 screens and put it in my NES edition. But running this on that, you really see like, oh wow, they got the whole friggin' level layout in here. And there's no zoom in, so I can actually like plan my jumps, which was a bit of a problem on Super Mario Deluxe. Especially if you were playing the For Super Players extension, which is the Lost Levels. And oh, I was definitely all about that. I learned lots about Lost Levels in that way. Sure was, yup. Hello? No lifts here? the worst was always any level in the Lost Levels that introduced wind on top of trampolines for puzzles. So, like, that was just total blindness. You literally sprang up and had to, like, use the force to figure out when to drop and hit the next trampoline. Or, you know, just overshoot it and die, which is what happened 90% of the time. I wonder if the extra content that the author of this added, that will happen after conquering 8-4, has anything to do with the Lost Levels. Or if it's going to be his own thing. I'm actually very excited to find out. Hell yeah, more undeserved one-ups. Just add them to the pile, I suppose. You, I believe, are the first maze. Okay, so you're not like the Game Boy Color version original Deluxe. There's another difference right there. That they added to this game on Super Mario Deluxe for the Game Boy Color, that there would be a chime if you chose the correct path to let you know that you had chosen the correct path, but that was not true of the original, and it's not true here either. Extra life farming was not optional when you had to learn where the platforms are by hurling yourself into the ether. Yep. There were exactly 2 effective spots that I know of from which to extra life farm effectively in the Lost Levels. Thankfully, one of them is stage 1-1. Give yourself, like, you know, 100 some odd lives. You don't worry, you'll burn through every single goddamn one of them, especially on those wind stages. I think that's the first Bowser we toppled with a fireball. That's the one I used. Yep, that's like the one. It's like, all right, we're starting this nonsense. We're starting it correctly. But because I'm a giant Painbox-loving sucker, I even managed to unlock the bonuses in the original version of the Lost Levels once they released it on the Virtual Console. And I did it without using save states. And what you have to do is every time you successfully beat... I made the star an astronaut. It just didn't come back down. What the fuck? Every time you beat like a long run playthrough of the Lost Levels, you'll notice that you get a gold star on the title screen. And I earned every star you can possibly earn doing that, because I just loved being punished again and again. Incredible. It was a feat of patience, I promise. Extra life, got whomped in the face. Yeah, I guess it's a fair trade. Come on, get in there. I just want the coins. There you go. Too low! Normally, I don't give a shit where I land on the flagpole, but now that extra lives are at stake... You know what? I can't even say I can't believe that with a straight face. I 100% believe I just threw myself into the bottom of a bullet bill. Goodbye, cruel world. Eggplant wizard style. Oh, you. Nope, we're not waiting for you. Young me used to just wait until that Hammer Bros grew impatient and starts advancing on the player, and then I'd jump over him that way. You know, use the scrolling against him so he'd despawn immediately. But now that I know you can jump across a lot sooner, well, why wouldn't I? Excuse me? They can just throw them straight horizontal now? That's definitely new. Fuck you! If that ended like even half a second later, then that would have lost me my power-up. No one can resist the magnificent magnetism of the bullet bill forever. Bonsai Bill knows it. That ended fucking clutch. Wow, wow. Yeah, it did. Literally like the second. I should have ate that. Go. Can't even blame the bullet bill for that. Rip. It's okay. We got lives. We're about to get another one. There we go. We made it back. The sound of my childhood summer, Mario dying in a pit. Every child needs to have a summer of Mario dying in a pit. I am blessed to have had several of those summers. No! I was just 2 pixels too short. And in a version this squishy, 2 pixels is everything. Man, this section looks so much easier now. I kind of feel ripped off. Yeah, isn't it amazing how much the experience can improve when you, like, see? And can plan your jump just a little bit farther in advance? That definitely should have taken me out. Or at the very least, knocked me down a peg. Yeah, here is where those platforms are supposed to be small, instead of, like, doing that as early as 2-4. It's okay, though. We clearly got this. Boing! Yeah! Certainly didn't get up to 24 lives in my last playthrough of this. Well, the NES version on the stream, anyway. This thing that we're doing right now is a completely new experience to me. You, I believe I've gotten... Yep, I got the right coins. Gotta make a note if I see him stop in to thank him again for teaching me that. Hey now, you're supposed to go away. Perfect! And an extra 20 points, yay! Risky behavior with those fire chains. Man, giving me an ulcer over here. I'm just listening to the muscle memory, and it's apparently a very effective guide. Captain N was clearly in command. Give me all the damn coins. The Buzzy Beetles look so just great. I really like this condensed style. It's so cool looking. I might have just screwed myself out of that passageway. Maybe. Can I jump that? Yeah, I can. You're my free ride to the end. Cheap viewers. Oh, hey, poor butt. It's not a stream without one of you showing up. Okay, usually the ground is also silver, and so is the tree stalk. So they've gone the... Holy shit, that was way too high. That trampoline is not that potent in the original. But normally everything's supposed to be silver, but instead they've given it just a little bit more depth, the same way that they did in Super Mario All-Stars for the Super NES, at least their version of this there. Interesting hybridization. Oh my god. See, now that I know that the trampolines are OP, I am now deathly afraid of what they're going to do after the Standard 8 levels. Am I going to see that Lost Levels puzzle? Are the trampolines going to be even more incredible? Ho ho ho! Just be a little careful and everything is fine. Woo! Give me them coins. Now, what monster are you? Oh, that's a change I'm just taking for granted now. I can only fire one projectile at once. I can't do like a double fireball. Oh, he's a blooper! I forgot how much he slides in this game. Maybe because it's squished down and it's more visible. I'm inclined to think that's what it is, because I'm not behaving any differently than I do when I play the NES game. I'm getting a lot more lives, but all these slides that I'm pulling off are things that I do just as readily on the NES or Game Boy Color. Jeez, are we already at World 7? Great, that means the best is yet to come. Dang, I guess that means I gotta play this again. Yeah, you do. And the best part is, as an NSO subscriber, you can just play the nice, wonderful, full-screen version for free. Just download it and play it. No need to go back to the screen crush of the Game Boy Color. Unless you'd be going for the same reason that I would, which is the extra modes, like the coin hunt, the Yoshi egg hunt, all those wonderful completionist things that they added that kept me playing. Those you'll find nowhere else. I'm actually pretty sure that the Super Mario Deluxe is also on NSO as well. I loved hunting down those eggs. Yeah, me too. It was like my favorite thing to do once I started uncovering it. It and the Lost Levels were what kept me playing this just damn near obsessively again. It was a hell of a thing to me that I was obsessed, or re-obsessed with mastering this game again, because I'm like, man, I haven't done that since I was a kid, because at this point I was in high school. This felt ancient then. Oh boy. The amount of gaming history I've lived to experience. My brain still absolutely rejects the premise, even though it's basically true. Like, you know, Xbox 360, that shit's now retro. My brain's like, nope, no, 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 no. I reject this premise out of hand. Games as an industry is so fucky on a timeline. Yeah. They straight up didn't exist like only 50 years ago. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Which is what makes all the big time revolutions that used to happen so impressive. And when I mean that, or when I say that, I mean like, it's difficult to convey how mind-blowing it was to be playing games like this, and then suddenly be introduced to the third dimension. An up, a down, full 3D. The stuff of pipe dreams. Granted, there were plenty of examples of true 3D, but they were all usually exclusive to arcades, such as iRobot. When 3D started becoming conventionally available on consoles, that was some real shit. Like, you can look back at even the most accomplished game of the previous piece of hardware, but it was still 2D. And then you look at something like, well, actually, a really concise example is look at Mario Kart. Look at Mario Kart on the Super Nintendo, and then Mario Kart 64. Or, more appropriately, compare this Mario to Super Mario 64. What the hell? Oh, if you get it wrong, it warps you back. Okay. That's a new feature, actually. Oh, still wrong. Always remember going, look how realistic the first couple of 3D Final Fantasy games were. I thought for sure they couldn't do better. I have lost count of the amount of games I have said that about, and, you know, suffice to say, the thoughts didn't age well. Like, I remember thinking that about GoldenEye, and then you load up GoldenEye and see these box faces with these textures stretched over them. It's just like, oh my god. But at the time, absolutely revolutionary. I remember thinking that pretty assertively also about the time that Doom 3 and Half-Life 2 were out. It's like, wow, it's gonna take a long time to be impressed by graphics after these. Really nightmarish if you think too long on it. Yeah, it is. It's kind of like that bit from The Simpsons where strawberries falling through time, just, cool, That's what it's like, gaming history. In fairness, those two games still do impressive shit. The lighting in Doom 3 is crazy. Absolutely. Absolutely. Blows me away how well both of those games hold up no matter what. Like, even especially under their vanilla circumstances. This is not taking into account various revisions that have happened to the source port or the BFG edition of Doom 3, etc. Which reminds me, vanilla, or as vanilla as I can make it, is exactly how we're going to be playing Doom 3 and Resurrection of Evil. No mods, no BFG edition, just straight as id intended. Separate flashlight and all, because I prefer it that way, even though I know I'm the minority. Rad, hell yeah! Doom 3 has a lot of really good mods, too. I mean, it's a Doom game. People will find a way. I remember one in particular that stood out to me. It was called In Hell. And there was this hellish forest that the user had made. It was so fucking cool. And it was a really cool combat experience. Don't care for the duct tape fix for the light. I don't either, because it kills a bit of the tension to me. But, you know, I understand their point of view. Them going, are you kidding me? On a base this high-tech, somebody doesn't think to just duct tape? But, you know. Again, I'm the... Wait a minute. That level shouldn't be doing this. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh! Okay, the levels are now being segmented? That's new. That is new and strange to me. They Pet Cemeteried the game in the best way, just a little off. Yep. And those little parts, I don't care for it. It bothers me. I mean, I know the way that they tried to balance it is that the flashlight that you can have on at all times is still different than the one that you can select manually, in that the one mounted on your armor doesn't have as big a cone as the one that you bring out manually, but that's not enough of a change to me. A lot of that game's tension comes from having to choose between vision and shooting. Once again, those platforms usually have barriers to prevent... Whoa, wait a second, you're not supposed to be spawning this far. No, you're supposed to be... You are supposed to be despawned. You should have spawned earlier. Speaking of just a little off... Also dumps on the sound design for Doom 3. There's a lot of telegraphing sounds. Yeah, there are. It's almost like you have to use more than just one sense to live. That game is like a next level experience if you have either surround sound or headphones. Like a real good set of headphones in Doom 3. That is a good spooky time. Oh wait, no, I got that free life. Oh, this is awful! Who thought of this? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get that power up. Jeez, I wonder if I should need it. It's not just monster noises either, like mechanical bass sounds. The bass has a rhythm to it. Once you're in tune with that rhythm, the second you hear something violating that rhythm, that's a big clue. Well, it's kind of just I waited for death there. Underrated sound. The little sentry guys. Are you still there? Yeah, the little turret going wee 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 wee. It's the little curious head cocks that get me. It's just a little doggy. Yeah, he's concerned for whoever his handler is. That was foolish. I'm starting to think maybe I don't need that power up that badly, you know? The mushroom is growingly not worth it. As long as I keep getting this one up, it's no big deal, because I just keep making a profit. He says, I'm going to ignore the mushroom. Promptly doesn't ignore the mushroom. I've grown to especially feel like that first turret that escorts you is like the biggest dog, because I try to outrun him. It's like, oh, who's going to get him? Who's going to get him? Then he accomplishes his mission and he lays down like a good little boy. Boop. That was a little bit beyond my control. I was kind of bounced into it. Oh no! I wasn't able to get the life! I'm not making a profit! Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck it! Get the mushroom! Get it while you're here! I choose life! What? Really? I should not have been able to clear that. Oh, you're shitting me. Okay, you better be disappeared. He really is the best example of how humans will pack bond with any stupid thing. Well, yeah, he's helpful. He's just great. Alright, we still got that life back. My favorite is how forceful its weapons are when, like, say a cacodemon is coming at you, and then little turret guy starts hosing it from behind, but that's enough to start forcing the cacodemon into a rolling tumble, because he's just a fucking oopie ball gone mad. Freeze cacos are my favorite to harass, because they're so squishy and bouncy. Nice, thank you. I love cacos, man. Yeah, I mean, all Doom fans love cacos, let's be real. They're just so great. We wouldn't have mods like just me and my pet cacodemon if they weren't so great. Buddy? Okay, there you go. Ah! Rude! Feel like they should make a dodgeball boing when you slap them. Yeah. Yeah. Well, they kind of do. It's a little bit more of a dull, meaty thud, but, you know, you get to see the... You get to see him deform and get upset, and then he squeals. Like a displeased Eric Cartman. Hey now, you were supposed to be gotten from the bottom. Is this where we get our lives drained? At these Hammer Bros because they're behaving just a little differently? I mean, probably. Whoa! Gentlemen. I would accept the Cartman Pig squeal as an alternative. Well, I have good news for you. Buddy. There. Now, you had the power-up? No, it's you had the power-up. Now go up. I said go up. Land on the bricks. Land on the bricks, sir. Fine. I'm just gonna skip you. You bore me. Besides, you've taken enough of my goddamn lives. Where's the hidden coin block? There's no hidden coin block? Why you take out the hidden coin block? I wanted queens. Alright, well at least we got some free life action going in. Now, if I could just hold on to this, that would be spectacular. The last time I was playing this on the NES for the channel, I was not able to hold on to it. I lost it at the very last second. I wasn't thrilled. Obviously, I was still able to beat the game, but I'd like to beat it with a fireball. Kind of exemplifies being old school mean, having a, you know, the necessary part of progression hidden and in no way indicated. That is true. Just old school mean. And that's how it was. I was about to say, aren't we missing something? Something flying and annoying? Right, now I gotta be super careful here, because I can only shoot one fireball at a time. Perfect! Oh, hell yeah! I was gonna say, these better not just... Of course, that's how I would lose it. Alright. He's normally throwing hammers. I think he was just not thinking well enough to it. Oh, hey, I like the new Princess Peach sprite. Or Toadstool. She's still Toadstool at this point. We present you a new quest. Press B button on the menu. Alright. Now is this just a wraparound? B start. Oh, wait. How about we just go back out? Redhead Princess superiority. I agree. Quite frankly, I would love to see this design come back. Come on, just get me out to the menu. I thought it was a hold B situation because my muscle memory tells me that's how you do the continue function. And, you know, that is true, but, you know, the game explicitly said press B, not hold B. Okay, B. World level. Okay, so we can now continue at hello. 9, 1. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh my god. Okay, so 16, that's a whole other 8 worlds. Oh, and here I was thinking my friggin' 32 lives from this would spill over and it would be contiguous. Okay, what's B quest? Oh, it just starts me at 9-1. Perfect. Okay, we are now in new country. And we're starting off. Excuse me, Yoshi? Okay. Definitely put that down under things I did not expect. Oh, and the tongue's a weapon instead of an eatable thing. So, what? Wait a minute. I get a double jump and I don't have to abandon him? Oh, this is fucking cool. The Yosh, incredible. Yeah, that's exactly what I think. Bet that's power up. Oh, I was kind of right. Are you serious? Huh, I kind of want to redo that stage. No. It's too early to start thinking about redoing stuff. Rip, yeah. Okay, so that can get... Uh-oh. I needed that. I really did. Wait a minute. Aha! Screw the Waddies! Okay, I was gonna say, there's no way they're gonna let me throw fireballs and use Yoshi's tongue now that it's a weapon. Very cool aesthetic. What the chains? Okay, so that can just... Oh, it's a fucking maze. I get it. So the top pipe just wraps around. That's fine. let's try the bottom pipe. ROM guy is continuing to impress consistently. They make an excellent argument for why do we need modern stuff again? Because clearly there's going to be infinite stuff to play. Infinite. You know, same principle as Doom and Doom modding. Become a fan of this stuff and the supply of games never ends. Okay, well I guess it's gotta be the middle pipe. Oh my god, I'm running so low on time. Oh no, that wasn't it? Oh no, Yoshi's gone. Oh no, what's the solution? Unbelievable. Wait, what? The fuck? Go, 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 go! Oh, fucking just fell like that! Ah! If I still had Yoshi, I could have had that extra life. That was fucked! Yoshi! We'll get him back. At least we better. That was... Oh, what the fuck? What's walkable here? Oh, I see what you've done. You've just blended them into background. That is... It's actually very clever. That was significantly less clever. But that's cool. That adds a little bit of depth to the idea of these castle structures that Koopa loves so much. Not quite as generous with the power-ups, although I'm pretty sure that's one. Oh, come on! Oh, it's just a coin? Are you shitting me? There. Ah, I'm disappointed. They keep putting all these stupid hard blocks. Nailed it. And then they... Oh, what the hell is wrong with this castle? That's cool. Little state of disrepair. That's fucking cool looking. Should have saw that coming. Should have saw that coming. Not this time. My chomping little friend. Oh, cool. Can't believe I'm being impressed again by the Mario 1 aesthetic. The fuck is this timeline? Whoa! Damn, 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 damn. No way. Hell yes. Peace the fuck out, turtle dude. Alright, 10-1. Let's see. Whoa. Alright. All that thing we just did. Oh, are we going to the desert now? Interesting, interesting. We didn't do that in Super Mario 1. That wasn't until Super Mario 2/USA. I knew we'd get Yoshi back. Seems to have taken a while. I recognize that from Super Mario Land. Wait. Are we making Sarasa Land references now? Is that what this is? I'd be very okay with that if it were. Oh, we totally are making Sarasa Land references now. That is fucking cool. Also, like, just visually congruent, because like I said, this actually bears a lot of resemblance to the original Super Mario Land in its use of scale. Come on. Get out of your pipe. I'm gonna let myself lose this like a chump. Hell yeah. Yoshi's a great way to guarantee a free life there. Just with a good enough double jump. But now I've got the overriding curiosity of jumping over the flagpole now that I can readily do it. In the original, if you manage to do that, it leads to nothing. You get to die by timeout. But it was still fun to say you were able to do it. What are these gross poison-looking mushrooms? Yeah, I bet that's something. I bet that's something. I'm not willing to risk the Yoshi. Another time, perhaps. Oh, hey, a Pokey! I see how you would have done that, too. A clever reuse of spiny eggs with one unique. That's really cool. That is not an enemy normally in this game. I'll take that. Hell yeah! What? What? I beg your what? So don't touch them, is what you're saying. But I'm confused. I can't just hit jump again. Not unless I have a Yoshi, which I definitely don't anymore. Okay, either way, I know that first axe and the back axe are not the answer. So how about you? I 100% do not understand what they're asking of me. What about this one? There... What? So there's pick up an axe and die. Or time out? No matter which axe I pick, it's just gonna chop the floor out from under me. I can't just hit jump. Wait. What made you different? Seriously, what made you different? There better not be more of that stuff. Oh, you're a fucking path, aren't you? Aren't you? Yeah, you are. Crap. Alright. Start with that pipe. It's probably not the right answer. Yep, didn't think so. Nope. Well, it's got to be that one. By process of elimination... Hey, there's only 2 Goombas there. Normally there's 3. I don't understand. Sprites aren't changing, they're just alternating. 3, 2, 3. Okay. Does that mean you're 3 or you're 3? I bet the lower one is 3 in that case, okay? And this is still a faulted premise, because I don't think what I'm doing is correct. Okay. Two. I don't understand. I see nothing that indicates a clue of any kind. This room is just a mirror of this room. Yeah, timeout, because, you know, sure. This was definitely clearly explained. Oh my god, back to the axe trials. Okay, now... Was it you? Nope. This could be a little clearer, I think. Oh no, another one who got stuck on this level. Hey, Maiko, what's up? Yeah, I am about as stuck as it gets. I keep thinking the only clue is the Goombas, but I'm not sure what they're telling me. Like, there's 3 of them, and sometimes there's 2 of them? I can give you a clue. I am all ears, man. Hieroglyphs. Okay. Okay. I think I see. So if what I'm reading is right, that means middle pipe, lower pipe, back pipe. That was the ticket. Thanks, muchly. Hey, Tatanga, my man! Please get off the axe. I need that. Awesome. Awesome. For all the axes, all the wrong axes had an X symbol above them. Oh, really? Huh. Well, I guess knowing that on future plays is going to be very useful knowledge. Once again, thanks for the tip. I would have just been going in and out of pipes all day, not even thinking that the hieroglyphs were a clue. I bet that was the Yoshi. Because now I can't get it. Or maybe that's the Yoshi. There's a Yoshi in the first level of each world. Oh, so there is a rhyme and reason to it. That is just so good to know. Full of good tips today, Maiko. Forgot to ask, you getting Switch 2 at launch? I'm deeply conflicted about that. Why didn't I use the friggin' trampoline? It was literally right there. There's, I need to know more about first-hand impressions, and, yeah, I just need to know more first-hand impressions before I decide if it's worth the steep asking price. Because let's face it, I'm not exactly at a deficit for stuff to play. I do bad want Mario Kart. But at the proposed price point, that's a bit steep to ask. Just a bit. Fuck! Oh, really, Dan? Yeah, like, I'm really excited for the tech and the way that everything is going. But, the thing that's got my eye is learning that the backwards compatibility isn't, just, like, real backwards compatibility, the same way that, like, say, Nintendo DS family of systems are. The backwards compatibility on Switch 2 is emulation, which means there's going to be some serious compatibility issues for a lot of Switch 1's games, just like how the Xbox 360 was at first when regarding original Xbox titles being backwards compatible or not. There's a list already available, and I notice a lot of my old purchases are on that list of there's shit wrong and we're looking into it, like so many of the Arcade Archives purchases I've made. I hit that jump button, I swear. Doom. You know, just little things to me. So let's start back there. Or was we 10-1? Yep, I think they dropped the ball with Switch 2, honestly. There's a lot of funkiness that needs to be addressed. Oh, wait, didn't I do this? Yeah, I totally just did. I'm just gonna let myself get dropped out here, and then we'll restart at World 11, where we left off. They're competing with Xbox and PS5 now. Yes, like actually competing instead of beating to their own drum. They've taken the flavor of their own drum being a runaway success, but now they're trying to be a serious contender for those ecosystems too. And there's bound to be some missteps along the way, such as the backwards compatibility, which is of big importance to me. Now, I'm sure they're going to get it sorted out eventually, because, I mean, even the other example that I had in the Xbox, like 360 game, or classic Xbox games, becoming gradually more and more compatible with the Xbox 360 as emulation improves. But out of the box, you know, seeing a couple of my big hitters there already on the, we don't know, there's startup problems, or there's assorted other problems. Good thing I never trade my hardware in, I'll say that. Oh yeah, makes sense. It's definitely a wait and see, though I am stupid excited for the new 3D DK. I am stupid excited for Mario Kart. I'm really looking forward to 3D DK. Like, really looking forward to it. Don't know that I'm on excited yet, because I'm still sort of not being fair to it, generalizing it along the lines of Donkey Kong 64, which wasn't bad, but, you know, it became a tedious experience for me. Some of those coins are just awful. Of course, I've been told the secret sauce to enjoying Donkey Kong 64 is don't complete it. Just do the bare minimum and have fun. But I don't do that. Ah, fuck. This is such a cool attract mode transition. Yeah, I agree. Do you think Phil is a day one buy? I think yes. I think yes. The excitement will be overwhelming, and the availability of Mario Kart will be the push comes to shove. George, are you getting it, or are you wait and see? Good question, George. I definitely will get one. It'll just be a matter of when. There we go. I knew we could get over that jump if we just friggin' tried. Nothing I can kick back down there to get that block, so I guess that's nothing. Oh, I seem to have missed the Yoshi in this level. Damn. Apparently the Joy-Cons aren't HoloFX either. I'm not sure what that... So we could get drift again. Oh, well, that's... I guess we'll just have to see. I guess we'll just have to see. That is something else I'm going to be very critical of Like, once people get more of their first impressions, how do the Joy-Cons work? How good is that magnet grip? Because I had problems with my Switch one in that Joy-Cons eventually, or at least my right-hand one, was constantly just not sticking to the system with multiple pairs. And let me tell you, when you're playing a game like Doom, and then, you know, suddenly your system just slides out of your fucking hand, it has a negative effect on combat. One that I'm no longer willing to accept. On paper, it seems like their new, like, magnet affixtion and snap-in would address that, because now they're no longer on a rail system. But I want to see if that brings its own complications, because, you know, a traditional Nintendo solution answers a serious problem, but then creates another. For example, giving the Game Boy Advance a rechargeable battery and lit screen. Mwah! Removing the headphone jack. Excuse me. I would love to get it. Depends if the job situation improves. Brother, I hear that. In the meantime, I'm good at keeping myself busy with the backlog. Yeah, I'm right there with you too. The only new game I've got is Doom the Dark Ages, but it's Doom. I'm going to figure out how to get that. But, you know, I've already got that premium edition waiting for me. I'm going to get the 2-day early access. I'm going to stream all of it on this channel, and it's going to be great. Apparently, the magnet grip is very strong, according to the people that tried it at the event. Well, that's very encouraging. The 2 shoulder buttons are steel, so that's what's connecting the magnets directly. Apparently, it's pretty strong, but who knows? That's very encouraging. That's very, very encouraging. I'm going to be especially curious if they actually manage to later port Doom the Dark Ages to the Switch 2. And I only wonder about that because, you know, I see that game's System Rex right now, and I look at my Steam Deck and I'm like, I don't know if this is going to be a thing you can run. And if there's a Switch port and that becomes my only way to play it portably, you know, I establish pretty consistently that portable Doom is one of the most important things on the face of the earth to me. Oh, what the fuck? I've never had a beanstalk come out of the fucking water. That's a neat move to pull. I guarantee the thing that complicates that game is the mandated ray tracing. Pre-orders are also delayed in the States because of the tariffs. Yep, there's that problem too. I mean, at least for US customers, that doesn't affect the launch window, but, yeah, everything's fucky, man. Everything is just so fucky right now. It's difficult to confidently purchase new hardware no matter how excited you are for it. Of course, the second they announce Deck 2, I'm putting money on it. That is just too much of a guaranteed good. I bought a new pen about it instead because it's cheaper. Yeah, about that. Oh, the cost will come down eventually. I mean, you gotta figure, one of two things could happen. This launch price thing could just be the way it is. Or maybe, you know, remember that time they had that launch price for the 3DS? And then people did not like that price point, so then they slashed that price point and then gave you a bunch of Virtual Console games. Loving all these Super Mario Land bosses, that's fucking cool. Honestly, I consider getting an OLED deck over the Switch too. That's easily understandable because number one, they're more comparable in price points, and two, since obstinately the Steam Deck is just a console-shaped laptop, you're going to get more flexibility out of it no matter what. Updating to an OLED Steam Deck was one of the best things I ever did. I loved my LCD Steam Deck. It, you know, did so much for me, but the OLED fixed things that I didn't know were becoming genuine problems for me. It pissed me off that they took this opportunity to not put an OLED because we know S2 Premium is coming. Oh yeah, just like Game Boy Color, Game Boy Pocket, DS, DS Lite, Switch, Switch OLED. I remember buying a Switch OLED because I had played so much Doom on my launch Switch that the thing sounded like a dying car every time you turned it on. Like, it was just pulsing with pure hell energy. And then, what happens not even a month after I get that OLED, which was a really nice upgrade? They announced a Zelda OLED. Motherfuckers. Whoa! Okay, that's another Super Mario Land thing. Those rocks actually have a name. I don't remember what they are. I could legit feel the difference when I held your OLED. Yep. Yeah, you destroyed your original Switch. I didn't even mod it. I just couldn't put down Doom. Like I said, portable Doom. Very, very important to me. Am I supposed to swim? Is that what this is? Ah! That's what happened to me with the deck. I bought another deck like a month later and then they dropped the OLED. Yep. Oh, what? Oh, I didn't double jump like a fool. Very cool mechanic with the waterfall. I agree, that's something that we would see in, you know, other Mario games, but not Super Mario 1 or even Super Mario Land. Which this is clearly drawing a lot of appropriate inspiration from. I'm here for it, though. I'm loving every bit of this. Shit! And on the Steam Deck, like, it, just like with the Switch, I found the upgrade was just night and day. That OLED screen, the extended battery life. And since, you know, the Steam Deck has now been... It became the Doom box. For which my Switch breathed a tremendous sigh of relief. These things are important to me. That meant I could literally get like another full hour and a half of Doom Eternal. You think that's not important to me? Absolutely, that's a system selling point. Excuse me? I must have just put one pixel off there. Oh, I immediately understand. So we're going to be consistently vertical scrolling, and that's just going to constantly create new... Oh, I see. That screen cap you put in the Discord is real telling. Oh, am I missing fun? Ah, yes, the damning play history. It tells a story of doom. Oh no, a while ago of your games. Yeah, that I know exactly which one you're talking about now. So many ninja, so much doom. All I can be is myself. Shit! Soon the Dark Ages will be leading that pack. In the meanwhile, I've been having a lot of fun reteaching myself how to play Doom Eternal without my precious gyro controls and back buttons that I've grown attached to on the Steam Deck. And it's limiting. It's very limiting and educational, we'll say. Genuinely think post your recently played list is a great way to get to know someone. I entirely agree with that. Shit! Because it is always like that for every player. And if you don't think it is, I think you're lying. Or you curated that for the purposes of a screenshot. Actual off-the-cuff, show me a recent played? Yeah, definitely. 100%. Right. It doesn't scroll back down. I even figured this out. I'm definitely picking up Dark Ages day one. Excellent! What are you going to be playing it on? PC or one of the conventional console versions? Which, as far as I know right now, is just PS5 and whatever the Xbox collection of letters is currently. Fuck! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Jeez, those trampolines are a real risk. PS5 using store credit at a used game shop. Not bad. Not bad. Maybe we don't take those. They seem to get me into trouble. Shit! Oh my god, this is really tough. I'd like to be able to get here a game with a Yoshi. Gamers embracing the thrifty life is going to be a new thing this gen, I think. 1000% on board with it. Yep, I find myself in complete agreement with that. And you know what? That would be... The funniest thing is that now that the proposed Switch 2 and Steam Deck are so comparable in price, getting a Steam Deck actually ends up being the bargain position because of Steam sales. I can't believe I did that. You know, you're definitely not going to find very many Nintendo deals that are just like, $2. Here's your game. You mean the sailing life? Yarr! Sailing is going to come back in a big way. You act like it ever stopped. I guarantee it didn't. Oh, of course, I know exactly what you mean by sailing the 7 seas. Come on! Yeah, one game for 120 Canadian dollars or 40 games on Steam sale for the same 120. Not a contest. Yeah, exactly. You know, if you want to be legal about it, yeah, that's the other thing. I think we left off at 12-3, I think? Nope. Which reminds me, speaking of the thrift life, I gotta play some UFO 50 for this channel. That's a big king-size bargain. 50 pre-packaged indie games, just mwah! Excellent, excellent, excellent. It was 12-3, wasn't it? Yeah, let's just try that. And if I'm... Hey, now! Then if I'm right, I might come back here to 12-1. And just come back with a Yoshi. But I want to see if I can do this right from here. Oh, hell yeah, I want to see more of that definitely single game. Oh, that game just ran away with my life last year. And most of the start of this one. Yes, I want to see UFO 50. Yep, that is... It is going to be played for it. One of the games is actually... You may or may not have seen it in my break time roll. But that top-down shooter called Overbold, that is currently my favorite game in the collection. Like, I did the gold and cherry completion, and I still just play it for fun, because it's that fun to me. I've certainly read more than my fair share of things. Hey now, that was on top of your head. That should have been a bounce. That was basically to the effect of, you know, younger and current generation are growing attached to retro games because they're like, man, you just turn on a game and it's there. It's complete and there's no bullshit and there's no account. I'm like, haha, welcome to being old. Also, welcome to a better gaming experience. But they're not wrong. That was unbelievably stupid. It was like I was aiming to do it. Kind of forgot what games I'm working on UFO 50 right now, because there's always a cluster. There's, so many that I haven't even opened yet. But the thing didn't grow the whole way. What am I supposed to do about that? Alright, maybe I'll try that again from 12-1. See if I can get there with the Yoshi. I miss it. Yeah, man. Me too. Me too. I miss that kind of simplicity. Yeah, 12-1. Thank goodness we still have platforms like, you know, GOG, which gives you those wonderful offline installers even after the game gets delisted. It's about the best you can hope for in this strange, strange time in which we find ourselves. And you know, hey, that's another big important Steam Deck feature I totally forgot about. You're not really limited just to Steam if you, you know, bother actually checking out what your device can do. Set yourself up your GOG.com account and continue enjoying nice, offline PC games that don't need logins. You know, you're not limited to that one economy. I think that's a very... Well, I suppose I can't say unique because other similar devices exist, like the ROG Ally, which, as I understand, is the conventional Steam Deck competitor, except it's Windows-based. So I'm immediately like, nope, no more of that. Son of a bitch. Well, there goes that Yoshi I intended to bring. Maybe I'll get lucky and at least get a power-up. I see now retroactively that this level is trying to prime me for that vertical climb. I tried to play Assassin's Creed 2 on Steam. I spent more time trying to access my fucking Ubisoft credentials than playing a game. Yep, I know exactly how that feels. Shit like that makes me insane. So I thought, fuck it, and refused to play it even though I love that game. Yeah, I totally understand that. I can at least offer... I know it's not 2, so that's the one you're probably trying to play. But, Assassin's Creed 1 is available on GOG.com and therefore does not come with Ubisoft's bullshit. So you can just play that one all you bloody well want off of GOG and never have to face Ubisoft once. Unfortunately, they don't have 2 in offered the same way. Otherwise, hell, even I'd get that. Their bullshit is the only thing that holds me back from buying any more Assassin's Creed games on PC where they will look and run great, but I don't want to put up with the bullshit. And I think that's funny because I already have Ubisoft credentials. Thanks to Far Cry. I just don't like using them. I resented having to get them for Far Cry. I can't believe I did that. Ezio, my beloved, forever a hostage. Well, I mean, if you wanted to rebuy the Ezio trilogy for the Nintendo Switch, I'm sure there'd be a way to not have to log in for single-player games there, I'd hope. But I don't know that for sure. I just shot myself forever up his ass. No. I don't blame you, not one bit. We already have perfectly cromulent versions on other consoles. Sadly, that PC good is just not easy to get. No! Oh, I think we climbed it. I think we reached it. No hitting nothing. You know what? I don't care. Just end the level. We got there. Now, what sort of hellhole is this? Okay, good. I see the boulders. I'm gonna have to be looking up what those are sometime on my break. Okay, I see. I see. So that's gonna let another one down. Bunch up, you bitches. I get what you mean, Brad. What sucks is some publishers want to make it extra hard to access a game. Unfortunately, they do, and fuck them for doing it. It's why I'm making sure not to lose my physical copy. Good point, George. Exactly correct. But you know what? Sometimes that doesn't do you any good. For example, Burnout Paradise. I have that. And, you know, one day I decided I want to play this again because I spent so much hours just driving around, and I wanted to do a fresh start. So, you know, I pop my game in, and the very first thing I'm confronted with is, what's your EA credentials? Like, are you shitting me? So, I definitely could not remember my credentials and had the exact same experience as Brad with Assassin's Creed 2. I was bitter, disappointed, and unable to play my game that I had a physical fucking copy of. Thanks, EA. Really appreciate doing that. Oh man, Burnout Paradise is so good. Yeah, it's one of my favorite driving games. I lost so many hours to just driving around the city. And then either choosing to do things or just enjoying the drive. Like, it was so good. So good. But no longer. Fortunately now, the best way to play Burnout is by either you still own your copies or, you know, other yo-ho-ho methods of those console versions. Oh, I see what you did. You put clouds there. Man, that's fucked. Fuck EA. Yeah, exactly. That's why that was the last game of theirs I bought. Actually, wait. No. There was two more, because you see, I eventually, because I'm a sci-fi nerd, started wanting to play this Mass Effect thing. And I'm able to get the first two games on PC through Steam, no bullshit, no problem. You want Mass Effect 3? You want to finish that story? Please sign up for EA's or... No. No, 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 no. You can just remain ungotten and just No, I don't care. I will not. And then that's to say nothing of, Star Wars Battlefront. Which was clearly handled well. Yup, they do it to themselves. 100%. 100%, and that's why they ain't getting my money. Not no more. Okay, so those platforms disappear. That's super cool. Real shame, though. I would just love to play Burnout Paradise again. Just with no bullshit. Just play it. Enjoy it. If I could think of one EA game that I would absolutely try to, you know, bring forward for a re-release, it would be those Godfather games for, well, the ones I have are for Wii and Xbox 360, and those were some of my favorite sandbox experiences ever crafted. The first Godfather was just this wonderful, wonderful world of no DLC and bullshit, microtransactions. Now, Godfather 2 did introduce those things, but they were never necessary. So I could just, you know, put my head in the sand and ignore them. It's like, yeah, you could pay this stupid amount of money for, like, some in-game currency, and I'm like, yeah, or I could go shake down a bunch of other shops. What do you think I'm gonna do? About time I got that. Still didn't find the Yoshi of this level. I remember Bethesda tried that exactly once with Doom. And I don't think I was made angrier by a release of Doom than when I downloaded that for my Nintendo Switch and it demanding login information for me to start playing a single-player classic Doom. I was like, what? I mean, that's putting it lightly. I was furious, and so was the rest of the Doom fan base. They had that ironed out in, like, days. Mere days. The backlash was so immediate. I'm like, why can't other companies be, you know, corrected like that? What I like to imagine is that somewhere along the way, somebody realized how fucking stupid they were being. It's like, sir, there's a problem. What did you do? Well, we forced account login for Classic Doom. You did what? You get that shit out immediately. Oh, 2 porn bots. That's a first. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, the idea is not to get those because I need to actually be bouncing off of their shells to progress. That's as cool as it is devious. Of course, the reality for that is if they were to just completely do that and ruin my single-player access to Classic Doom by requiring an account, well, guess what? The fan community is so far ahead of these businesses, it's not even funny. The idea of using an official version is like a courtesy, a convenience. You son of a bitch. But thankfully, I have to give them credit. When they do make mistakes, ZeniMax that is, Bethesda, whoever's making those decisions, they always seem very quick to iron it out in actually the correct way. Like in that case, they ended up taking that all out, removing it. It's like, great, that's what we would have wanted. Another example was when they released Doom 3 BFG Edition and delisted the original version of Doom 3. Now, I mean, never mind for posterity's sake. Posterity's sake. That was a big no-no for the modding community because the new version wasn't as welcoming for mods, and many of the mods that people loved to use at the time were just not supported. So they're just like, wait, you're giving us a less good version of the game and removing the original. So what ended up being the response there was like, okay, how about this? You pay for Doom 3 and you get all versions. You get the BFG edition, you get the vanilla version, and whatever you want to play is up to you. I'm like, good. Good, that's exactly the right answer. Thank you. The worst had to be what that meant for anyone who bought Doom Classic Complete from limited run games. Because if you're buying from them, predominantly it's to have a physical copy of the game, right? One that does not require the internet. Well, the very first batches of those used the version that was originally released. So many people plopped these games into their consoles and then were greeted with internet required, and they were like, excuse me? I explicitly bought this to stay off of the internet. So what they ended up having to do was limited run would they get you to send your copy back, and then they'd send you one that's been patched so that it truly doesn't need the internet, and you know, you're being given what you actually paid for. Shit! Ah, double shit. 13-4? No deal. We're going right back. If Doom the Dark Ages gets announced for Switch 2, would you double dip, or would having it on deck be good enough? Double dip, without question. It's Doom, you see. Doom exists in a very special class all its own. I mean, to wit, imagine a normal person making this decision. First of all, I get Eternal the day it drops on PC, right? That's just a given. And then, when it comes out a year later for the Switch, I double dip. And then, when it comes out again, physically, I'm like, yes, sign me up for a third time. So yes, most definitely I will be double dipping. If such a port is ever announced. Oh wow, I actually managed to keep a power up this long. Excellent point. I mean, that notwithstanding, geez, can I just get him? The other thing is, I look at the system recs for Doom the Dark Ages, and I look at the Steam Deck specs, and I don't know how well that's going to work. So, you know, if there's a port of any capacity, I'm going to be trying it regardless, because I think the experience is going to be comparable across the board. Ah, screw you, Tatanga. And it definitely wouldn't matter to me if it's a downgrade in any way, like any major way that usually matters to people. For example, just like Eternal, when Doom 2016 came out for the Switch, and I had my PC strong enough to do it right, the Switch version became my favorite way to play, simply because it was convenient, even though it ran at, like, half the frame rate and probably less than half the resolution. Did not care. Convenience is king. Wow. That was a pretty big skip. Oh, whoa. That means I probably missed the Yoshi. The real question is, will Limited Run be able to put out a version that will make me triple dip, considering that, you know, I'm just going to be purchasing another download code that I need even less than a physical version that I won't use because the digital version's already installed. I mean, I carry it in case I happen across somebody who wants to play, but, you know, they don't quite want to purchase. I can give them a little taste. I'm like, you play this. Join me. And then they'll be like, ah, crap. Then they gotta buy it. Because Doom is amazing. It's much easier on Steam, where I just gift people the game every time it goes on sale. Shit! Okay, I established that brick is not the way to go. Get on the question block. On the block. Hey! Fine. You get to die that way. I have no doubt it'll be on Switch 2, seeing how well the first two did. Plus, they'll probably optimize it to run the best portably. That's another big reason that I would want to get one in this, you know, theoretical world of it existing. Because I gotta imagine it's more optimized for that experience. Which saved me the trouble of finagling on the Steam Deck, which, you know, I'm gonna be doing anyway, because it's Doom and I have to know. Already seeing good examples of Street Fighter 6 and Cyberpunk, games that struggled on deck but running well on Switch 2. See, that is so highly encouraging. I think Midway should, in that case, offer Switch 1 users of Mortal Kombat 11 and Mortal Kombat 1 free upgrade packs to Switch 2 versions. Of course, such a thing hasn't been announced, but, you know, kind of a, hey, sorry about that war crime you paid $80 for. Here's a proper version. Please play our game again. Or at all in the case of MK1. I'm doing laps. It wouldn't be necessarily outside of the realm of possibility, because you figure they did pretty much exactly that for PS4 to PS5 users. Free upgrade for both Mortal Kombats. Doom Eternal did the same thing. Except I don't think they will be... Oh, is that the pipe? No. I don't think they're going to be offering, you know, upgrades on the Doom games. Eternal is already known to have backwards compatibility problems on Switch 2, apparently. Yeah, I figured that timeout was going to happen. There's a part to this I'm missing. Don't know what it is, though. This one is a maze level. I can provide a hint. Oh. An upgrade on the Doom games would be amazing. It would be for Switch users. It would catch them up to the Steam Deck, which so far is my favorite way to play 2016 and Eternal. What kind of hint could you give me, Maiko? It's definitely not this pipe, but that will give me another power-up. No, it won't. That's just a coin. The level is mirrored. Oh. Okay. And this must be the division point. So that means you'll spit me out over there, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. And when you enter a pipe, it flips vertically. Wait, what? I see now. Okay. There's one specific spot in the level where it breaks the rule. Okay. Right, and then that'll flip. Okay, so we're still on the rule here. But hey, we could use all those coins for a one-up for sure. Now I know that doesn't work. Wait a minute. No. It's not that you don't work, it's that you're flipped. So now you go to... Wait a second. I think I just saw my clue. That's not what I wanted. Oh, wait, no. It's not a... Alright, goodbye, Hammer Bro. I see. Ha 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 ha. I bet that's the pipe I fucking need to go to. Oh, what's going on in the Discord? Oh, that's Samus's morph ball. Failing that, it's at least one of her bombs. Yeah, I need to get here. You got it, it's her morph ball, hell yeah. Yeah, I see what needs to be done. I understand now. But first, I need that power-up. You're the power-up, right? No? Just coins? No, you're the power-up. Okay, now I need you to flip. Oh, for fuck's sake! Damn it, I was onto something. Alright, I gotta take one more crack at that level. I just need to know whether or not I'm right. I really feel like I'm so close to cracking this puzzle. And the mushroom was right there. You fucking yuts. Okay, no. Start this again. You know what would go really well with that morph ball is, since you mentioned you want to make them dangly, what if you had a morph ball and then, like, a couple of little bombs? You know, just behind her, like you're looking for secrets. No, this isn't the right way. Alright, well, we gotta go this way anyway. Fuck! No. So close. So close. So close. I'm getting this. Oh, that's a good idea, Dan. Well, thank you. I hope you use it. Because then you can get a cool little chain of, like, you know, the one and then the little... You know what I'm getting at. That's fine. That's fine. You could even take it an extra mile further, and the little bombs, you could have, like, the regular bombs, you could have power bombs. This is not the right way. No, I need to flip this again. This, I think, is correct. No, no, it needs to be flipped once more. Nope. I gotta get out of this part, I think. That's not it. I need to find a way to get back further. Must be this way? Okay, yes, yes, yes. Yep, that's fine. Now we just keep this going. Shit! I needed to flip it one more time. That was the problem. Fuck it. I'm so close. I'm so close to getting this. Nope, that wasn't it. It was 14-2. 14-2. We're gonna get this. We're gonna fucking get this. Okay, now we flip it once. And now... Wait. Nope, this is correct. Damn, I thought I was onto something. Okay. Well, I don't think there's a different direction to enter that pipe from, per se. Bet it's got something to do with that. Well, coming up there doesn't help. But now we know that. And that's just the start again. I have a feeling this is going to take me actually drawing the layout of the map and charting every single pipe. Damn. There's... I feel a really obvious tell that I'm missing. I'm confident in it. Fuck! I just skated right into there. That was not on purpose, that was just bad. Wait, no, that was what I wanted. Or is it? wait, I know what that one does. That doesn't take me anywhere I need to be. You son of a bitch. Wait, what? Oh. That wasn't a surprise at all. That was just a regular thing. Yeah, and I'm just running in circles. I am definitely going to need to bust out the old pencil and paper. Do this the way it used to be done in the 80s. Damn. Damn! What about that pipe? I don't think I've entered that one before. Shit. Alright, that's enough for right now. We are going to come back to this one, I promise. I'm having too much fun not to. Maybe it'll be the spice that breaks up the Super Mario Painbox, but for the current time, I'm going to get me some damn food. I'm going to get me a quick bite into my face, and then we will be right back after the break with some classic Doom. Stay tuned, everybody. See you soon.
Hello there, Shujinko. How are you doing today?
Who are you? Oh, Shujinko. The Lin Kuei have been recruiting again. I think my son has been initiated. If you see him, tell him to come home right away.
Hello there, young man. Would you like to buy anything?
You shall not pass. Move along. This bridge is off limits.
Shujinko, can you help me? I ate some bad kimchi and I feel very ill. Ow!
What? And we are back with more classic Doom action. Now, as I may or may not have stated before, the goal of this channel, well, not the goal of this channel, but the goal I currently have is to have all the mainline Dooms beaten on the channel before Doom the Dark Ages drops, so I can say that everyone's been brought up to speed. So, we recently went through Doom 64, which was excellent, but it's not the first Doom. Now, I've already played Doom 1 for this channel a couple of times, but it's always been modded in some way. The very first time I did it was using Doom 64 Unseen Evil, and then it was console port after console port, and there was one more time with just some random mods. But now, we're starting an honest-to-God, as vanilla as can easily conventionally be made, run. Now, what that ultimately means is I'm going to be using the modern version, currently available on every platform, which, as you can see from this menu over here, is... Okay, I'm obscuring a couple of things here down below my vid window, but everything on the left here is a list of everything included in that modern package. You got Doom 1, Doom 2, Master Levels, TNT, Plutonia, No Rest for the Living, Sigil 1, and the new Legacy of Rust. Now, what counts as mainline from this collection? Doom and Doom 2. That's it. These are fan levels. These are fan levels that id purchased. This was an expansion made for Xbox Live, so, you know, it's 7 levels. Sigil is absolutely, like, mainline good, and it is my headcanon. But that's probably going to be separate plays outside of what we're going to be doing before the Dark Ages. Now, that said, I do plan on playing Sigil for the channel. Now, just because these entries here aren't mainline, yeah, just like Sigil, I will probably play them for the channel, but they're not my priority right now. Right now, I just want to get the rest of the mainline games. So, now, just for this collection, that means Doom 1, Doom 2, and nothing else. After that would have come Doom 64, but we already did that. So we'll be moving on to Doom 3 after that, then Doom 3 Resurrection of Evil, and then Doom 2016, and then Doom Eternal. After that, we'll go back for stragglers like TNT, Legacy of Rust, or John Romero's Sigil 1 and 2. Except we'll be using the MIDI soundtracks for that. Anyway, on to the original Doom. And this is the Night Dive release, so we've got nice proper widescreen that's good and friendly for everyone's monitors. But we also are just honestly replete with options. For example, some eagle-eared listeners might be thinking, that music already doesn't sound right. Well, maybe to you, but I can explain that. See, this is how it's supposed to sound. Because that's how the sound font is read through a Roland SC22, which is exactly what the soundtrack was authored for. So this is generally the version you would want to hear, the definitive one. But there's a lot of different sound card related options. There's this one, which is obviously the default. You got Andrew Holschultz remixes, which are obviously very, very tasty. But my preferred way is this crummy little FM synth. And why would that be? It's because when I was growing up and playing this game, when it was installed on the family PC, we had a Sound Blaster 16 sound card. And that is what the Sound Blaster 16 sounds like. So that's where all my core loving memories come from, hearing this particular version of the soundtrack. But as you can see, there's lots of options here. We can change the sound font for that. I'm not gonna. How many channels? I'm not gonna. I've already got everything set the way I wanted to. Pitch shift sounds was something that happened as kind of a glitch in the original game, in that, you know, someone would be like, ow, and then you hit them again, and be like, ow, and, you know, you get varied sounds that way. Eventually, it was just evened out to all stay the same pitch, but here it gives you the option to bring it back. It's neat. But that's just one of so many options. God, and we're only talking about one game today. Do you imagine the kind of value this game actually is? Okay, I need single player. New game. Now, to be clear, the original Doom experience, just like when I did this on the Super Nintendo, or... no, when I was doing Doom 64 Unseen Evil. See, it's all blurring together for me. The mainline Doom 1 experience is episode 1, 2, and 3. For the purposes of this play, I am not counting Thy Flesh Consumed, as it is a bonus episode that came up after in a re-release. Similar to things like No Rest for the Living, which we saw in the main menu. I will play Thy Flesh Consumed for this channel, but it's not part of my goals for getting mainline played for this channel. And now, finally, I swear to God, we're actually going to start. That's a pretty great start, I gotta say. Gotta start as we mean to continue. Brad said, same, I'm hungry just before I left. Sorry about that, and I assume you went to fix that too. It's a good thing. Think clearer. It's so nice to be in these levels again, but as they're supposed to be, handling as they ought to. I mean, obviously, I was pretty accustomed to console jank. It was a way of life, but we moved on since then. It could be so much better, and now it is. But one will certainly never ever have to worry about me ever running out of Doom content to play on this channel. There's already more Doom content in existence than I have time left in my life to play. I can turn this channel into a Doom channel, devoted entirely to Doom, and I would still never run out of stuff to play. I mean, remember there was that campaign I started a while ago, just as a fun mod, Going Down. We left off in map 23, I believe. Can't wait to go back to that. And sometimes it's fun just to put another spin on these maps. Hence, Doom 64 Unseen Evil. I'd almost like to redo Doom 2, though, because when I checked the replay, I saw the amount of connection issues I was having, and that's just... It didn't connect too well. I'm displeased with the state in which it exists. I would like to do it again, since fixing that connection issue. Now, those of you who were here for the 32X Resurrection Doom, now I bet you're noticing some pretty serious difference, since that was actually fairly recent. For example, those who remember this stage will remember this is all gray instead of brown and gray. It's just all gray. And these stairs were taken out. Geometry simplified for being able to get it to run on a console. And the Super Nintendo didn't need to do that. A marvel of programming miracle. That really should have taken you out. But that's fine. I mean, he did die. Did I not get that armor vest on the way out? I'm stupid. I looked at it, and then I didn't get it. I remember seeing it and thinking, nope, I'll just top up a little bit more. Doofus. It's okay, I'll have another blue vest before I know it. I don't anticipate this run going nearly so bumpy as the 32X version. I think this will be much closer to when I did the Super Nintendo version for this channel, where I just kind of blast through it. Still having a good time, of course. I always did enjoy the amount of exploration this level offered. This maze here to the left is one of my favorite things. It was very cool to see that part in Doom 2016, and then to play the full map, but with 2016's monsters and mechanics. I mean, sometimes that works like a lot of fun, and other times it's like, wow, these new monsters just do not work in the classic setting. And that's not just a visual thing. I mean, like, one of the changes that they made to the modern Pinky Bolt Demon is that its face is now armored. So you can't just hose it in the face until it dies. You have to get behind it. So any instance in which you are beset by several and they can all flank you, suddenly there's like a wall being forced upon you that it's difficult to negotiate. Different challenges, different reasons. Those will be fun to play through once I get to 2016. It's been a couple of months since my last playthrough. Pardon me. Ah. Oh, that's much better. Both the best part and the funniest thing about a lot of the features that I went over that's present in this version that are just great. The thing is, to the resourceful PC user, these options are always available. Always, through fan source ports. Like, I can accomplish the very same things through GZ Doom. But, you know, some people just don't want to fuss with that. They just want to load the game and go. And I respect that. I get it. This lets them have the same amount of options while being able to do that. I mean, hell, we even got mods to work in there. You people on PlayStation 5 and Xbox right now could download Simpsons Doom and play it on your console without needing to mod it. Like, how fucking cool is that? I have a love-hate relationship with a tone that just sounded that I'm pretty sure nobody listening would have heard. But it coincides with when you discover secrets. And you know what? I'll wait until I discover another one so I can actually point it out and then get into why I'm so about it. I mean, really, it just comes down to I'm old. This level is absolutely replete with secrets, though, so there'll be plenty to find. Okay, that, you, and, okay, you're no more hit scanners. We can engage the maze fully. Yes! It's always so satisfying when you get like a double jib. so good. Haha, I knew you were coming. Lots of things grew very upset with me. Gotcha. Okay, I think it's... because this is a secret zone, that tone should probably sound, and there's no more monsters. Or not. Or not. I thought that was one of the secret zones. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. I know where plenty are. God, I have so much more control than I had in the 32X version I was last playing for the channel. Maybe now. Still. Maybe on the... What part of this is the secret? Is it the soul sphere? Do I have to step across that? Alright, maybe now. Nope, that was just the supercharged sound. Okay, I guess that's not a secret. Okay, it just sounded right there for some reason. Of course, this all happens while I'm fighting. Except there's one in here, I think, so we should be able to hear it nice and unobscured. And it'll say in my upper left, you found a secret area. That tone. See now, what I don't like about that is that that was never a thing in Classic Doom until Quake came along. See now, you remember in the other console ports that we've been playing for the channel so far, that wasn't a thing. You got a secret, that whatever, you would find out at the end of the map. But actually giving you a pop-up message and sounding a tone was something that Quake did. And then this was adopted into fan source ports, such as GZ Doom. And now it's been retroactively added into Doom. It's a tiny anachronism, just a tiny one, but it just... Meh. I'm old, blah, 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 blah. At least the Pinkies have their normal bite rate back. Means I won't spend the next 2 days at the House of Pain. I was genuinely worried that was gonna be like just it. First of all, that it was just demoralizing spending that amount of time. Second of all, the idea of accepting defeat from Doom on stream. We don't accept defeat, we get better. No matter how fucking angry it makes us. I could swear I activated that. Now, there was nothing in here. Did that. Pretty sure the only switch down in here was the one that brought down the Megasphere. Wow. I walked right in here and just left that secret ungotten. And that would have been the bridge. Yep. Yep. That is funny. I think that's the first time in what feels like lifetimes that I've forgotten such a thing. And I don't feel like taking that exit yet. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I mean, you know what? I've pushed the military base off, like, 2 versions in a row now. I ought to give it a clear now that we're playing on unported, unmodded. You know, as it intended. But I'm not leaving unless I'm fully stocked and everything else in the level is dead regardless. Nope, secret time. How about we just take this and go? I like that idea. All right, military base. Let's do this time. The amount of hit scanners on this level usually make doing it on console a rather... Well, there's reasons I skipped it on both the Super Nintendo and 32X Resurrection mod. Considering how much of a runaround just a regular level in the House of Pain gave me, I'm really glad I did. It's just like that. There's so many Pinkies and Bull Demons in this stage. Eat him. Fight him. Get him. Why are you so bad at this? How do you keep missing? This is incredible. There, he finally landed an attack. Oh my god, and the imp still put him out like a chump. I didn't even touch him. Damn. Where I played this level last, because I thought, wait a minute, I've got fairly recent memories of being here. I don't believe, I know I skipped that on the 32X, and I know bloody well I skipped it on the Super Nintendo. Maybe I did it while playing Doom 64 Evil Unleashed for the channel. Maybe. be? Fucking Baldzimers. Ah, there's a yellow door. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember. It was on the Super Nintendo that I did play this level recently, but it wasn't on the stream that I was doing that. It was off stream and I was still playing it recently. Because I still play the Super Nintendo version of Doom very routinely. Nostalgia's a hell of a drug. Okay, I don't remember getting that last time. Oh right, I have a chain gun. That would probably actually be much better to deal with them. Oh, what the fuck music is this? This is the secret stage music for the military base. It's also the secret level music for Warrens and Inferno. Classic Doom has a lot of really fun music choices. As in Doom 2, like one of the second stages, it sounds like seedy underground salsa music somehow. It's just so good. This is just how it sounded coming out of a Sound Blaster 16 sound card back in the day. Because it may or may not be a little bit more palatable if I changed how that went in. So there's another synth. Then there's when Andrew Hulshult did it. But for the purposes of this stream, I'm sticking to what I remember. My crummy Sound Blaster 16. That is where all my love is rooted. I don't need anything in here. Now it sounds sick. Jesus, yeah. It's quite a difference, isn't it? Most people prefer to use the remixed Andrew Hulshult soundtrack, and I don't blame them whatsoever. Okay, you got me. At first it sounded funny when I tuned in out of context. Yeah. Yeah, I do love the OG. Yep. It's all about the different options that this version comes with, which is why I think it's probably like some of the best money you can ever use on Steam. It gives you so many options that have normally only been available to particularly vested PC users who want to get into the nitty-gritty with front-end ports like GZ Doom or Chocolate Doom or anything like that, which, you know, if you're used to that, then none of this thing is new to you. But, you know, to actually put this in the hands of a console player, right? Like, a PS5 user could do everything that I just did. That same PlayStation 5 user could, right now, with their version of Doom, go online to the mod section, download Simpsons Doom, and start playing. The experience has been that streamlined while being that, you know, diversified for what kind of choices are available to you. And all the options that I have set try to call as close to the version that I remember growing up with as possible. Other things I've changed. I've got pitch shift sounds. This means like when monsters get hit like in rapid succession, or at all, someone gets hit, it's like, ow, and then he gets hit again. Sometimes you have to go, ow, you know, something a little bit higher. After version 1.666 on PC, they were just the same pitch the whole time, because that only happened as a glitch. But now this version brings that back as a cute little option that you can turn off and on. I remember that because the first version I remember obtaining was version 1.4, and the sound pitching was just part of that version. Long live MIDI. Oh no. It's funny to me when I play like modern WADs through this version, like say Legacy of Rust, and I use the option that makes the music sound like it comes from a Sound Blaster 16, and it sounds so like it's not bad. It sounds really good, but it's like really dirty guitar riffs sound extra dirty when they're like crunched down like that, and I just love it. You get to be done later when I stock up at the end of the level. Uh-oh. I allowed the door to shut. Aha! Thank you, actual movement. Certainly couldn't be that agile on the 32X. That was one of the problems. I also love the way the creepier soundtracks sound through this synth. Well, I mean, obviously. I've been saying up and down that is my preferred sound. But songs like the one we're gonna get into the next level, the way the sound font interprets it, love it. Just love it. And we're gonna be there shortly because we've already completed the level. Now I just want to stock up. Of course, the advantage of using things like GZ Doom is I can use different main WAD files. And that would be, for example, if I wanted this Easter egg to still be what it fairly obviously was, as an Easter egg to Wolfenstein and nothing else, then I could use a previous version of the WAD file with GZ Doom, and it would work just fine. I will be doing that for when we play Doom 2 because of the Wolfenstein levels. I want to see those uncensored. And the current version, what it does is it changes like the symbology to Return to Castle Wolfenstein symbols, and just the Adolf's portrait is replaced with, I think, just General Death's Head or some other Return to Castle Wolfenstein character. You know, it's not inappropriate, I just prefer the original. And there's another example of censorship staring us straight in the face. This was a point of contention for a number of ports. That symbol on the stim pack, the green cross, that used to be a red cross in the original, but then the Red Cross Association didn't much care for that. So, future releases, the first thing that they tried was they put a pill on these pickups, and I think that looked stupid. And now what they've done is they've kept the original cross, but they've made it green. So now neither red nor blue cross can be like, and we still get the symbol that we recognize. Except I don't think Blue Cross ever raised a stink. It was definitely just the Red Cross. They didn't want their symbol trivialized, and you know what? I get that. I do. But I don't think that being in this game was a trivializing thing. It was still very much, you see that symbol, you know you're about to get help. Damn, just 2 rockets. Alright, fully stocked. Time to go. Oh, excuse me. Whew. Mac and cheese burps. Ah. Like the way this sounds through this sound font, but honestly, it sounds great no matter how you put it. I love it when Doom's music captures that underlying feeling of dread. Because Doom's not all balls to the wall, just the combat. Which happens to be its backbone. Last time I remember being here on this version for the channel, we were going through as a ninja. Ninja Doom. That was no Doom Shinobi. No, Doom Jagaiden. You know? Take your pick. A lot of fun. I do want to play the other 2 episodes through that patch. I think first, you know, I probably should finish this traditionally before I continue the Festival of Mods. That'll learn you. You should play Simpsons Doom. I've never seen that. Yeah, I could do that. I mean, not right this second, of course, but... The power is mine! I wonder if I'll be allowed to... No, I have to end my game to see the mods that I have available. Well, like, we can do that between episodes. Once I beat the Barons of Hell. I can just give you a light taste of just how many mods I have downloaded. And that's just, you know, on the official version. I have a whole other GZ Doom folder. And I think the mod part is just so cool to finally have on consoles. Because while it was always good to have, like, anywhere between a competent to excellent version of Doom when you didn't have access to a PC, mods, man. Anything that keeps me playing this game. Though it's pretty clear I need absolutely no convincing to do so. I would and continue to play these same damn 27 levels over and over again. 36 if I'm feeling like thy flesh consumed, because sometimes you just want to get thrown around real hard. Of course, now we've got even better bets for that, like John Romero's Sigil. That's what you play when you want to get really smacked hard. I'm especially excited to know that since he posted it, that even John Romero is excited for the new Doom. That just tickles me pink. And I'm so glad he still continues to make more Doom stuff like that. Sigil 1 and 2 have been some of my favorite recent FPS experiences, and they're just more Doom, but you know, it's never a bad thing. They were so good, I went out of my way to buy, like, limited physical versions from his shop. Because he's John fucking Romero, and not Nintendo, he understands that physical means physical, so I got a thing that actually gives me the game, and no internet connection necessary. I got a soundtrack on an actual God's Own CD. The game itself came on a shotgun shell-shaped thumb drive. It was so cool. For a brief minute, I thought I was already on the shores of hell. But you know, we're getting close. Was that? Okay, no, that was just a critical mistake in maneuverability, but for some reason I thought I had free look enabled briefly. I was like, ew, no, free look in Doom is gross. That's not how Doom works. Unless it's the new games or 3. You know, classic Doom, no free look. I'm pretty hardline about that. I have a very allergic reaction anytime I'm setting GZ Doom up, and I forget to turn free look off. This section just wasn't even a part of this level when we were last in it, which would have been the 32X onslaught. I gotta stop carrying on like I got all this health to spare. Except I know there's medkits in there. Oh yeah, we're fine. 53, we are fine. Besides, there's plenty of recovery in the area, too. So there's a bunch of shit in here. Perfect. Instead of rushing directly in, just going to top up one more bit of health before we go chasing that soul sphere. It's almost comical how much smoother this is going. I gotta not say shit like that. That gets me in trouble every single goddamn time. Every single game. Ew, partial invisibility. Gross. Why can't you be total invisibility like the Super Nintendo? That shit is so funny. Also very useful. Frankly, considering how much more clunky your movement has to be by just virtue of the controller, I think it's fair. I just kind of want to hear now because it's funny. There's a sergeant. There we go. Now that part's very easily cleaned out. First we need to open that hatch. Oh yeah, I forgot. They actually included parts of this. Instead of reducing it to a single hallway like that last version we were playing. What could possibly still... Oh, wait. Those things that open there that I'm ignoring. Because fuck it. I know a better way. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, it's such a shame that has to be not even borderline, like actually wasted. My health was so high, but I literally can't get to where I need to be without having to pick it up. Couldn't even trigger the ambush to get these bonus shots without doing that. Hello? What? Okay, get away from the rocket-consuming black hole wall. I don't trust that. Plenty less black hole-related things we can do up here. I remember this next trap being a big reason to restart the last version we were playing on the channel. Got slapped around quite a bit here. Let's see if we can reverse that. Oh, we're not going to reverse it by rushing, even though I'm getting impatient. This is that part that always started falling apart. First try. Gotta love that. Alright, fuck out of here. Time for the computer station. Love this level. Love it so much. Love how much more flavor it has here and in the Super Nintendo, just by having more variety in the textures. Instead of a solid gray wall, there's ground bray. Jesus, Dias Furlis Dexia. Brown and gray and blue. You know, there's nice use of color here. Better use of color, I should say. Failing that, a more diverse one. It's more interesting to look at. Lighting is also more complex too, both here and the Super Nintendo. I mean, here you'd expect that, but the Super Nintendo continues to be a marvel of a version. Even if it is among the worst to try to play right now. Unless you're like me with deep nostalgia and or deep historical curiosity. See now that structure directly in front of me. In the last play, there wasn't that gap, allowing me to be freely shot by the zombies up there that I can almost get to, but not quite. It's kind of a devious little trap. And of course, now that you're up here, all the shotgunners from down there, actually, you can hit them almost as good. Ow. Ow. You bastard. Of course, in exchange, you're going to be so focused that some... 2 imps? Where's the other one? There's no way you got a fireball through that gap. You did. I'm as impressed as I am infuriated. That's not the right... Well, you know what? I don't usually worry about you guys until much later. But I remember doing this on the last console version we were playing. Oh hey, take out a pinky. Yes! Now that is some satisfying jibbitude. Oh yeah, I guess that was mighty convenient to have that already taken out and have a med kit gift wrapped. That's good shit. Ooh, I forgot, you guys are all active and waiting. Now you guys, we know to take out. Anyone guarding a key, you take out. Like you. Can I get you from here? Excellent. We are already almost, like, done knee-deep in the dead. You know what? I don't think you guys are worth the ammo. I am just going to... I remember the last time I was doing this jump, I had, like, what? 10 health or something stupid like that? Like, it was to the point where I was convinced the radiation pit was going to kill me and I would have to restart the level again. Thankfully, I didn't at the time. I bet running away from those demons is about to catch up with me in a big, ugly way. Yep, they all bunched up. But that's fine. I've got, like, 190 health. Is that a... Yeah, that's not worth my time. Sometimes that's health, sometimes it isn't. Like in some versions it's a soul sphere, and other versions it's a partial invisibility. The Super Nintendo, it's a soul sphere, even though it looks like this. Just one more hallway. Nothing to it. You know what? The hell with you guys. Go back home, you fuckers. Don't make me send you there. Going to. Pardon me. Oh yeah, we don't need anything here. Fucking 89 shells, 140, 200 health. Yeah, we're fine. We are more than fine. Ah, doom in the afternoon is becoming a habit along with my tea. Well, I'm happy to be a part of that. Welcome back, Toil. Ah! Come on out, you dicks. Not so smart now, are you? Yeah, see, other versions I said that they would trigger a lot sooner. There you go. See how it took nothing to bring them out? Versus the last version we were playing for the 32X, I practically had to go knock on their door. No soul sphere up there either. I mean, I just picked one up. I don't need it, but just one of those different things. I love the twang of the way that sounds through this sound font. Damn your slow moodiness at this moment. Yay, we died finished. And that was knee deep in the dead. Once again. Once you beat the big badasses and clean out the moon base, you're supposed to win, aren't you? Aren't you? Where's your fat reward and ticket home? What the hell is this? It's not supposed to end this way. It stinks like rotten meat, but it looks like the lost Deimos base. Looks like you're stuck on the shores of hell. The only way out is through. To continue the Doom experience, play through the shores of hell and its amazing sequel, Inferno! Yes, I will. Ah, yes, but first, while this option is available, let's browse. Oh, you must be... Fuck you. That is one thing running mods through GZ Doom will always have an advantage. Anyway, back to the regular game. New game, The Shores of Hell. Because he asked so nicely. This part's going to be it's all going to be very fun when I go back to running through this with the Shinobi mod. I only realized when I was doing the editing and posting that for the section for the channel that I had used a thumbnail that was not an episode or stage that I played during that session. I was like, oh, son of a bitch. I used a Shores of Hell thumbnail for a Need Even the Dead gameplay. Dan. I ought to know better. Definitely do have to be coming back to that after I'm done the mainline plays, though. I mean, there's no way that I'm not gonna, like, take a chance to Izuna drop a Cyber Demon. If that's even possible, I don't know. I kind of need to know. Where'd you come from? Go away. Oh, wait, I know where you came from. Then you got lost. That's okay. We're gonna piss off a bunch of other stuff. And I'm not going to spend the ammo on you. You guys can have your own personal adventure of self-discovery. I leave you with your own thoughts. This absolute bop of a tune. Okay. Yeah, what am I doing? I can bring them down for a clearer shot because they're not the 32X possessed things. You're still a wall of teeth, but you're more wall than teeth. I guess there is only one Spectre in here. I remember last time being puzzled that there was only one because I'm expecting two, and I thought when I came in the door I heard one get alert of me. But it was only the one. Didn't really want to burn that many shells, but I don't have very much plasma yet either. I kind of want to keep that for problems. Fair problem, but not one that merits the gun. There we go. Makes a big difference when you're actually able to seriously control your player, what you are and aren't willing to invest your combat into. Ah, the box level. My second favorite Shores of Hell level. Now unedited, finally. All of its boxy, mazy glory back on display. the Amazon warehouse of the 20XX or wherever this particular time frame is. One person, or actually a couple people, bought into like, I get that it was a credible source, but they tried to insinuate that it takes place in like 2025 or like now-ish. And their citation was, an instruction manual said that. And it's true. The Super Nintendo version says that. And that wasn't signed off on. John Romero corrected them in the end. He's like, the SNES version said that. We had nothing to do with that. That's not when it happens. I'm inclined to believe John when he says what's right and wrong about Doom. Hello? They're stalking me and they can't find me any more than I can find them. Wait, I need the yellow key before I go in there. And I do want to go in there because I just realized I don't have a fucking chain gun. And yeah, we just need one to get in here. But at least now all the demons are cleared out. Was that shells I was just leaving on the ground like a fool? Yeah, it were. Get out of my way. No, I'm not going to waste the Berserk pack on you. That was really close. The difference a dual stick input makes over having single D-pad. I guarantee doing that's only a picnic if you, 1, can adapt to those old control schemes, 2, have lots and lots of youthful muscle memory of using it beforehand. In that case, it just slips on like a glove eventually, but I could see how they'd be very off-putting for newer folk. But honestly, most of those new folk are going to be too buried in mods to go after console versions. And if they are, they usually know what they're signing up for. I don't think I need to go in there. Alright, well, you've seen me. Oh, you've seen me. Oh, they spotted me. Alright, 181, that's not bad. That's a pretty good place to be. Wait, I've got a yellow key. What am I not getting my chain gun for? Literally just said I need this for that, and then I'm like, nope, we're not doing that. That whole plan shit. Okay, first we get this. And then the other yellow door on the opposite end of the box maze can give us a much-desired rocket launcher. You're not supposed to be able to open locked doors, sir. remnant of old data, Titanga, was going to be a planet involved in Doom. Then that ended up not being the case. Keep it nice and limited. Oh! Is that lower? No. Oh, but I want the backpack! I want it! I don't think I can get it now. I hesitated. That's the problem. At least we got lots of rockets. And a launcher. Hell yeah, now we're just short of BFG. And we do not get that weapon in this episode, so we are now fully armed by level 2. Excellent. You know what? I'll just take that. Couldn't hurt. I mean, it might hurt them, but that's kind of the idea. Sweet. I love when imps accidentally cack something like a friggin' pinky. Wait a minute. No. You will relinquish your secrets to me. There we go. You know what you get? You get stitches. Huh. Usually they're guarding that. I guess they chose not to wait for me this time. Not just gonna fall down in there. I mean, before, the toxic muck was high enough that we didn't even need a bridge. We just needed the damn key. Maybe I spend that ammo a little bit differently. I did not realize I was down to 5 shells. No, don't switch to the rocket launcher. That's better. What is absolutely hilarious is there is absolutely no way on God's green earth I would have been able to pull that kind of maneuvering off in the other versions of this game where I was getting killed in this area repeatedly. Come on, don't chew it all up. There, go back to the shotgun. I'm gonna need all that when I get to the Fortress of Mystery. I do intend to go there. I don't think we're coming back this way, so I might as well pick it up. There we go. Flesh pistons incorporated. Fully up and operational. It's Hell's latest enterprise. In an effort to close the trade gap between the UAC. Wait a minute, I have rockets. rockets. What are you doing still standing? I mean, I'm wasting the rockets, so maybe I'm answering my own question with inefficiency. How about you get fistulated? Just fucking... punched his ass off. It'll get so much more savage as the games go on. When you get to Doom 2016, like, no joke, these pinkies, you can grab their butts, rip their butt off, and club them to death with their butt. It's so great. I don't want lost souls, the fucking ammo tanks. I am so glad that there are no pain elementals to be continually producing the fuckers yet. It's like the best part about Doom 1. No pain elementals. Hey now. That last shell should have been what did that. I was paying attention. This is becoming a losing investment. I know what I can do. I can just force my way by. You don't like stairs, so you're not going to follow me. I've got time to deal with you. Pick up a nice, big, badass patch of health going right into... Oh, you will come down here eventually. You got that hungry. You got stuck in the door. And just like that, we're in the lab. Favorite level of the Shores of Hell. Love everything about this. Love the indication of the secret with just the light shining on just the kind of green off coloration. But then also how it just comes into here. Like, this looks so fucking cool. No, go after them. Take a fireball or two. No. Take a fireball or two. There you go. Get mad. Get hungry. Good job, guys. Man, the pinkies are just getting bullied by the imps today. Somebody took their juice money or something. You know what? There is a good amount of ammo up here, so I guess it's worth the investment. Get him! Get him! One giant row of teeth to another. Nice. And we still came away with a profit. This was a wise investment. I didn't even see that thing it got angry at. I mean, I suppose I knew it was in here. It was those zombies. I just didn't think he had even enough of a shot at me to get by. And I guess he didn't, because the Cacodemon ate him. Oh, it was the sergeant. Okay, I was going to say, but I can account for both of them now. He must have just wandered over out of curiosity. No. No. Wait. Hey now, gentlemen. I hate this stupid power down. Not a power down like Shrooms mode in Rise of the Triad, but it's still a pretty good power down to suddenly be taking a lot more hits. Wait, we want to keep the rocket launcher out. We got a bitch to punish on the other side here. Punishment only works if you actually hit them. Good to see the crushing ceilings back where they ought to be. The Super Nintendo had them, but the last version we were playing didn't. Bless that Super Nintendo. I sure did. So seldom has a system so acutely answered most of my craving and gaming desires. It was everything I ever wanted to play was on there. Sports, fighters, adventure, Doom. There was even a hilarious version of Wolfenstein 3D, like genuinely funny. It wasn't very good, but you know, it was something to play. The English troopers that you fight are just hilarious. You get a boss's attention, and instead of hearing something in German, you hear somebody go, "I'm coming for you." Alright, sure you are. And all the different voice samples that they changed. It is truly a hilarious version of the game. I appreciate that the levels were entirely unique, though. Instead of trying to recreate the PC experience, they built the engine and then built levels that worked with it. So, you know, it was pretty okay. And I love that the 3DO version kept those levels and offered the player not only the PC original levels, but the Super Nintendo campaign as well. In addition to the enhanced graphics and sound available for both. Truly was the version of Kings. The 3DO version, anyway. The command center. Jeez, we're already this far. That means we got Halls of the Damned and spawning vats left, I believe. That's it? Damn. Lots of fun surprises here. And now, unlike last time, they are going to mirror each other. There wasn't two monster clauses like this in the last version that we were playing. There was only one. Again, that whole simplified geometry thing. You know, anything to get that game working on whatever system was being burdened with it. which at the time was everything, and that never really changed. That shotgun sergeant, every single time I play this game, manages to flank me or otherwise surprise me and take a nice big chunk off. He's an honorary good sergeant. He's skilled. You fucker. Right, now I can be a little bit different here, that I've actually got maneuverability to work with. So first of all, we're going to try to get some infighting going, keep you guys nice and occupado. Perfect. Now you're all pissed off at each other, and away I go. I am not your concern. I hear a Baron 1. I'm gonna presume that the Baron won the other one too. Or at least that second Baron, because they were fighting independently. Each of them squaring off like a proper tag team for the Intercontinental Belt. Ah! I think that's the... Right, there was something in here that wasn't this way the last time because we were playing an abridged version. Why does my brain insist on going here? I don't believe there's anything of value this way. There's not even the secret exit, which I think is on this level. The fuck did those even come from? Oh, just in here. Yeah. This had a secret that I remember looking for and was not in the version that I was playing at the time. I can see there's where the stairway is supposed to form, where the texture changes. Now, how do we activate that is the real biggie. Yeah, we can see exactly where that's supposed to lead, too. I have no idea when I picked up the computer area map, but I guess I did. Fancy that. Yep, there it is. The switch just wasn't there in the other version. This is also where Winters was bringing up a reference to the Doom novel, where a Doom guy had taken a berserk pack and had almost turned against Arlene because he mistook her for an imp. And then he's like, I was very glad I hadn't killed that last imp. Then they find this switch, they raise the stairs, they go through this illusory fire. They describe all of it. These books are madness. Thought maybe the levels were starting to get out of control, and maybe that's true, but it only seems to be with the plasma rifle. I should still probably turn that down, though. Apologies if anyone's been feeling a bit overwhelmed by the sound. That little decrease ought to do it. This does not look familiar to me in any capacity. Did I just get the secret exit? I did. I 100% Magoo'd my way to the fucking secret level. Incredible. It's because the secret level location keeps changing depending on what version you're playing. In the Super Nintendo, as we saw, it was the refinery that was the exit. In the 32X version, it was in the spawning vats, and in the original version, it's in the command center. It's not all reliable. Oh, wait a minute, what the fuck am I doing? We can actually do infighting here. Because I've actually got movement worth a damn. Come on, condense, bunch up on me. Keep letting those barons in. Keep at each other. Now, are there any barons out here? No, you all went in? That's it? I thought there was more. I only hit one of you. Unbelievable. Actually, it's very believable that I would run into that. Aha! I knew there was a straggler. Oh, nope. Now you're just in it to piss me off. Wow, I didn't have a chainsaw this whole time? I suppose I actually don't use it that often. I don't see very many opportunities to in the Shores of Hell. This is not one of those times. Ow. You know what? I might just ignore them. Whoa, what was going on there? Oh, no, it was just a lighting mistake. My interpretation of a mistake, anyway. Oh, this might be stupid. This might be stupid, but I wanted to keep the ammo. I get to keep the ammo. Yes! Halls of the Damned. Oh, yes. I certainly had to restart this level a number of times. All kinds of bad stuff was happening. Up to and including, I was glad to be able to confirm this and check my playback, things like rockets going straight through that Cacodemon and not hurting him at all. That was cool. I mean, actually, it was cool that I got it recorded, so I'm not just a raving lunatic, inventing reasons for having done badly. Researched more on Donkey Kong Bonanza. Apparently it's developed in-house because they, Vicarious Visions, Donkey Kong game got cancelled by Activision, forcing Call of Duty on all their devs. Ouch. The Call of Duty mines are a very real death sentence. Vicarious Visions did really good ports too. I can't say I'm familiar with any of their first-hand software, but I do know that they were responsible for the ports of Doom 3 and Doom 3 Resurrection of Evil to the original Xbox. And those ports are absolutely stellar. So, you know, they... Oh, wait. I'm recalling two others I liked. The Transformers games for the Nintendo DS, Autobots and Decepticons. That was Vicarious Visions, and I had a lot of fun with those. The fact that I was able to have fun with those as Bayformer games should pretty much tell you that those games are fun. You guys get out here. Trigger that early. And Spider-Man 2. Oh, really? Like the movie 2, like the Toby movie 2, the one on PlayStation 2? Because even I had fun with that, and I'm not that big on Spider-Man games, but that game was one that was really hard. I didn't even accomplish anything. I just love fucking swinging around the city and DDTing people. It's just so fun. They made movement so fun in that game. Never really played a Spider-Man game that got my attention after that. The last one I tried was, I want to say, I think it's on the 360? Web of Shadows, I think was the name. It was like a bunch of different Spider-Men. It was full parallel comic book. So, you know, I don't remember very much. Just a blotchy, hey, that sure looks like Spider-Man, but I'm not really having a good time, so I'm going to go back to whatever I was playing. Oh, wait, I got the key. Stop screwing around. Just get in there. Oh, wait. Oh, nope, nope, nope. There we go. Had to pick the right one. Yep, they worked on most Spider-Man games at that time. Spidey 2 is peak. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that was Shattered Dimensions. Oh, that sounds correct. That sounds correct. Web of Shadows must be something else that I'm just mistaking it for. Another absolutely peak superhero time from that game from that time, though. Which was, it felt like a nice handoff, because I remember discovering these in relatively close order, even though they weren't at all related in release window. This is just the order in which I found them and played them. But I played Shattered Dimensions, as you thankfully corrected me on. But the next game I played after that that was superhero related was X-Men Origins Wolverine, which is just the best Wolverine game ever made. I don't care what they're cooking up now. There's no way it's going to even come close to that. Web of Shadows was open world, and you can choose to be a good or bad Spider-Man. Oh, so I already have Infamous 1 and 2, so that's actually a pretty hard sell for me. And lots of symbiotes. That's a pretty good way to sell, but, you know, I'll take Infamous over Shattered Dimensions. Origins Wolverine is incredible. Yep, I wish they would re-release that. Just make it conventionally available again. That's it. That's all I want. I know a PC version exists, and I know with the, if you're willing to sail the 7 seas, it's pretty easy to get set up on a Steam Deck. What did... Here I am about to leave the maze without getting the red key. Durf. Are you some kind of moron? Yep, just push your way through. Plasma rifle our way through. I'm pretty sure now I can just run like a headless motherfucker to the exit. Except maybe I want that health I just saw out of the corner of my eye. There we go. Nope. Wait, are you bunched up on each other? You are, but I have to spend ammo and effort to get that ammo. Nope, you can keep it. You can keep it. I don't need it that badly. First try, nothing to it. Web of Shadows was clunky and has horrible voice acting, but it also has the best Spider-Man combat that's yet to be brought back. That is a very unfortunate combination. I can make peace with bad voice acting. I might even be able to appreciate it. Clunkiness can be a little harder to forgive, though, depending on how clunky we're talking. Web-swinging combat and wall-crawling combat was revolutionary. Well, I've yet to experience the full breadth of it, I guess. Because, like I said, I didn't spend very long with it before I decided, I think we're done here. I have better things to be playing. And I know, unfortunately, I didn't give the current Spider-Man games a fair shake, because honestly, when I looked at its combat, I looked at the web-swinging stuff, I was like, okay, that brings back, that's something I think I can get into. And then when it came to the fighting, I thought to myself, this is just the new, you know, Batman games, except with ropes. And, you know, that may or may not just be just fine, but perhaps I wrote it off too easily. You know, if I have my blue sky, since we're going to be doing Marvel remakes forever, how about we get that, maybe not that same, well, whatever they have to do to make, like, a new 2D beat-em-up. Just give me a deluxe new version of Spider-Man Separation Anxiety. That game it's still fun for me to play. Web swinging is the best in the new game. Combat is a lot of fun and gets better in the sequels. Well, that's good to know. So if I ever decide to give it a chance, because as I understand, both games are available for Steam Deck, so I don't need to worry about getting PlayStation hardware. They might have to beat an account out of me, but we'll see. Jeez, I guess I'll just use this invulnerability now. Well, what can I rush with this? I suppose I could just force my way through a couple of things here. Oh, wait, nope, that's nothing. I mistook that. Oh, come on. That was the most wasted invulnerability sphere in the history of invulnerability spheres. Oh, I just remembered what the other thing that I briefly thought Web of Shadows might had been, and I realized I was mistaking it yet again for an incorrect title. What I was actually thinking of was, and I still don't have the right title on the tip of my tongue, but that 32X game that allegedly wasn't that good. I've never actually played it, but doesn't look like anything special. But, you know, Marvel games back then were especially hit and miss. Oh, come on! Oh yeah, I suppose you know what I could do? Save my game for the first time in this whole play, and I do it at fucking 4% health. That is so on brand. Ow. Alright. Now, we don't need that. We don't need that. Kindly get the fuck out of my way. Now, where do we... Oh, right. The yellow is here. And that means red is in here. Okay, 30%. That's not bad. It's not the best, but it's a recovery. It's a shame that you couldn't, because of the way licensing has just fucked everything. Like, if you wanted to do, like, a collection of some of these older, remembered, and still pretty okay superhero games. Like, you know what would actually be really cool? Like a Batman collection. I mean, like, not the Arkham games. I mean, like, the NES games. Start with the first one. The first two by Sunsoft. That one, Return of the Joker. Gotta have the Konami games, like that beat 'em up on the SNES. That's not correct. That was a mod. Wrong file. Nope. I am just gonna force my way by and through. Oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry about that. But that licensing red tape would be brutal. I mean, just imagine trying to get the Sunsoft games and the Konami games into one set. That right there. Legal barrier number one. And we haven't even left the 16-bit era. That doesn't even take into account the other Sega Genesis game. I think Sunsoft might have did that. So I guess there's one there. Batman Returns, I don't remember who made that for the Sega CD, but that had a lot of really cool driving sequences. That'd be cool to see come back. Yep, that's kindly get out of my way. Thank you. On to the Cyber Demon, who we will waste promptly. Cool thing that anyone might notice if they watch this on the rewind, the Tower of Babel that we just saw on the map screen is actually been slowly building the whole time. You don't see it when you're starting the episode, but every level you complete, there's another set of stories added and the tower keeps getting taller and taller. It's a very small detail, but a very cool one nonetheless. All right. Oh boy. I am tangentially reminded that one of the cooler things about how simple this modern version works with mods. You saw how easy it was for me to accidentally load a file that had an active mod we weren't using. In that case, it was the Megawad Parallel Dimensions, which is a Quake-themed mod. And how the game was just like, yep, loaded, fine. Now, if this were, say, GZ Doom, or any fan Doom, really, it would say, no, can't load that, that's not what's loaded, we're not doing that. But this one allows you to seamlessly choose. Under GZ Doom, I'd have to close it, and is that it? Really? I'd have to close it, and then load whatever mods I'm unloading, and it's just a little bit more complicated. It's not as bad as I'm making it sound, because it is just a little bit tedious, but, you know, it's a thing to consider. You've done it. The hideous cyber demon lord that ruled the lost Deimos moonbase has been slain and you're triumphant. But where are you? You clamber down to the edge of the moon and just look down to see the awful truth. Deimos floats above hell itself. You've never heard of anyone escaping from hell, but you'll make the bastards sorry they ever heard of you. Quickly, you rappel down to the surface of hell. It's on to the final chapter of Doom, Inferno. Because, you know, you can just rappel off the edge of a moon. Last time I was doing this section, that gave Totem quite a tickle, one of our regular users. All right. Inferno time. New game. Some might be curious why I haven't been picking Nightmare here, but I have on literally every other version. Tell you why, very simple. On Nightmare, on the original version, here's what happens on top of all the other stuff. When I drop those demons, for example, now they have an internal timer, and after 30 seconds of being defeated, that demon gets back up and respawns. So, there... With nothing truly staying dead, that, boy, you think the game is tough now. Besides, conventionally, ultraviolence is the gentleman's way to play Doom. I could not have asked for that to go any smoother. Hell yes. Oh, no, you don't. I hear you trying to flank me. Don't think you're special. I'm reminded on the note of older superhero games, George. This one might be a little old for you, but one of my favorites when I was growing up was X-Men Game Master's Legacy for the Game Gear, and not like recent, but you know, semi-recently, within the last year or so, I decided to load that game back up. And then, like a stage in, I'm like, I liked this, you say. Played the hell out of it, you say. I don't know if this game is actually good or if I just played it because that's all I had. It was one of those weird conflicts that I still need to try again, maybe resolve. I know I used to play it all the time, and I got good enough at it to like beat it in a single sitting. It was one of my favorite things to do. Of course, now I'm fumbling around in the danger room going, how did I understand any of this shit? Is this having fun? I don't know. This doesn't happen when I play Separation Anxiety. Get down. I ain't interested in having you ambush me later. That's all you guys are doing, making me loop around and wake shit up so that it's ready to be biting me later. Chain gun, good. I'm pretty sure we can also get a plasma gun here, which is good because we get a BFG next level. Secrets reward the curious. Ow! You fuck. I was about to say he shouldn't be active, but then I think back a minute or two and I can remember hearing a Caco hiss, but no Caco. Why don't I? Oh, because I'm doing this out of order like a chump dummy. You are who I wanted to punish. You get one rocket as a treat. Where's that plasma gun I boasted about earlier? We already got the hidden rocket launcher. Once again, so glad there's no pain elementals in this game. I do not value their introduction. They complicate the battlefield. Yeah, here you are. Fuck it. I'm gonna try going for it. I got 200 armor. Do I need to kill them? Probably not. Keep them bunched up and we'll see. One. My face. Ow. I cannot believe that worked. That should have been the end of me right there. That is some rocket teeth based resilience. This level was worth a couple of restarts. But only a couple, thankfully. It was the next one that really put us on, the House of Pain, accurately living up to its name. For a brief moment, I started really thinking, I was like, is there anything else that's really been giving me the swinging around answer to that itch? Outside of, like, Infamous? What else have I been swinging around in? And then I felt like an idiot when I remembered the meat hook in Doom Eternal. I fucking love that thing. It's not quite Spider-Man, but damn if it's not a neat variation of it. I'm almost sad to see it go in the Dark Ages, but the combat that I see, there doesn't look like there's a real place for the meat hook. And that's fine. That's fine. I am just here for more Doom. Different flavors are different flavors, and I will appreciate them all the same. Kind of how universal my love for the series is. I've never played one, and I've played them all, but I've never played one I can call bad. I can call many different. I can call some ports various levels of jank. But never... Well, okay, the 3DO version is like the biggest jank, but there's justification behind that. Giving that poor woman 10 weeks to port a whole game from scratch. Like, who does that? To wonder it works at all. That's not the way I want to go. Give me that blue key so I can get the fuck out of here. One more. All right. Now we need to first take out you. Still alive. Still alive. Fucking lost souls. Then the BFG. All right. There we go. Now we can just force our way through. Move. Elbows. Ah, the House of Pain. I don't miss this at all. I feel awful being back here, but it's not going to go nearly so badly. I always kind of liked the black and white look. I did too. I thought it was very stylish. I mean, sure, it kind of hurts a little bit to look at, and maybe, I've heard, the instruction manual's explanation is too contrived, in that it's your punishment for being tough. I think that's just funny. Some versions changed it, though. For instance, the Game Boy Advance version of the first game, your invincibility turns your screen like a tint of blue instead of black and white. But I also love how the black and white look isn't like entirely black and white. Like, this would be black and white, but the skybox would still be red. You know what? We're about to see that. Because now this next part of that godless place, this is how, well, hold on, gotta make sure that's all set. Perfect. Okay, first of all, notice how most of this level actually has a roof, like I pointed out before. Well, when I was playing through during that stream, and now we have no roof, and then we're going to get back into our more enclosed area. But this was the very invulnerability that I was complaining about was gone, because it's not there. And let me show you how much easier this section is when you actually have this tool. Never mind them. And I suppose you gotta bear in mind that I have significantly greater control over my movement than what I did when playing on that version. So there's no way I'd be gliding around all of these, ignoring them, forcing this to... Oh, no! Uh-oh. My plan is about to go south. Oh no! Okay, now if we can just fight our way through this congestion, we can be home free. Oh, but they're not going to make it easy. Oh, shit. Okay, hard for different reasons. But you know what? I'm still alive. That would not be the case on the 32X. I'd have died like 6 times and had to restart probably even more than that. Now, they are so bunched up on each other, there's no way that they're going to be able to bother me before I leave this area anyway. And look at that, there's another invulnerability. You guys are going to keep each other trapped. Oh, yeah, okay. Just as I think, you're going to keep each other trapped. You let one of yous out. Good catch there. All right. Now, some more forceful pushing with invulnerability. Get out of my way. Wait for the Baron. Pick up that backpack. Force my way past him. Goodbye, Mr. Tomato. And look at that. Stumbled right out in front of Mr. Exit. Dunzo. Unholy Cathedral. Here we go. Now, the first thing I'm going to be looking for is if that light amp that I was like, shouldn't that be here? Yep, there it is. They're just not in the 32X version for whatever reason. Cookies and cream looking motherfucker. Oh, now I want snacks. Caco in white looks like a cookie. Yeah, I totally get it now. Like, I can't unsee that. Cookies and Caco. Oh, now I'm mad this doesn't exist. I'd buy a Cookies and Caco bar. That's not the direction to go. That's not the direction either. Come on, brain. Okay. Is it you? Yes, it is. Perfect, I guess. I do have to come back here, so I suppose I should try to thin the herd. Then we go over here, get our blue key. Door stuck. Where's the lost souls? Aren't they here? Oh, yeah, they're just taking their sweet fucking time is their problem. Oh, hello. I totally forgot you were out here now. How about I get in here now? I think that's not going to stop him if he really wants to get in here. Because at least one part of that door is tall enough to let him in. It's a question of can he figure it out before I get everything I need and leave via secret teleporter. I see him moving. Oh yeah, he wants a piece. He wants it bad. There's got to be more switches than that. I knew it! Blue key. I'm pretty sure that's everything we need here. So, peace out, Mr. Baron. You seem to be having a fun party all by yourself. Yeah, that you guys just aren't worth the effort. I'm faster than you, so there. Goodbye. Fuckers. Mount Erebus, which for the longest time I thought was Mount Erebus. It wasn't until I heard somebody say the word Erebus in Doom 3 Resurrection of Evil that I realized, oh shit, I learned that wrong. Another word I learned from reading, pronounced wrong. No, I think we want to take care of you first. Fucking hit scanners. Always a bigger problem. I hear them creating problems for themselves out there. Can I push my way? Nope. Oh, yes, maybe? Shouldn't there be lots more cacos? I feel there are. There are many that I'm missing. Ah, they went to try to get inside the building. Maybe I'll get lucky and they'll have hung themselves all up on each other there. As long as I don't disturb any particular angle too far. I need to deal with them. I mean, it's not bad if they do. I've got plenty of ammo. Lots of lost souls. Good. Perfect. Yeah, I don't want to waste the plasma, so I guess we're shelling this. I need at least relatively clear skies if I'm going after that secret. And I most definitely am. That is so many lost souls. I'm so glad that that doesn't also mean pain elemental, because that usually clouds that size. That's exactly what that means. Now we're gonna get this invulnerability to make going into that pinky room just a little bit easier. There. Now you go away. And we got stuff to get in here. We'd have been dead as fuck on the 32X version there. Somehow they'd find a way to chew through the invulnerability. I honestly wouldn't put it past them. Oh, hello. Plasma-related guests, you say? Well, you know what, sir? Oh, all right. Fine, I'll deal with you. First, what we're going to do is save. Because now I'm going to use another one of these spheres. And what I'm going to do with it is I'm going to rocket jump. Don't need that yet. Oh, crud. Oh, I didn't. I overshot it too. All right, that's fine. That's fine. It's a good thing that I saved so I can do that shit twice. Okay, I guess there's no real getting around. I have to deal with the 4 things that I set loose. If I at least made it into the box, it wouldn't have been so bad. I'd have taken that, because I could recover health fairly quickly in the next stage. Oh, what am I thinking calling the treat bar cookies and cacos? Cacos and cream is right there. Yes, cacos and cream. That could be anything. It could be awful. It could be a delicious sugar treat. Alright, now how about that invulnerability? Well, first, we're gonna save. You fucking waste of ammo. Move. I have a rocket to take to the face. That's not the right direction. Damn. Nope, we'll just have to reload. No problem. Hopefully this will be the run. The run where I picked up the extra bullets. Perfect! Now we can say we did every single level in one run, including the secrets of the mainline 3-episode campaign. I was like, wait a minute, I've seen this shit before. That's right, you have. You might recognize it as map 1 of this episode, for right now. It's got some surprises, though. Oh my god, no, I've got it. Cacos and cream needs to be a cereal. And like the little cacos could be like, you know, crunch berries that definitely turn your milk a color when you put it in. That's the cream part. It turns the milk blue like their blood. That would do it. Little crunch berry cacos that make your milk blue. Captain Crunch wishes he had an idea this cool. It's Brad's favorite music because it sounds so silly. I told him it would come back. It's Warren's. Caco Crisp cereal. There you go. There you go. Oh no. Nope. You are now not worth the investment. And I'm just gonna force my way through with a rocket launcher. Lol. Welcome back, Totem. Actually, we don't need need any of that. I actually need to make use of this invulnerability before it runs out. Nope. No more Keko Crisp cereal. Oh, time to go. Oh yeah, we are smoking the hell out of the end of this game. Now it's on to Gate to Limbo, my favorite level of the episode. Actually, my favorite level in all of Doom 1. Now in its proper splendor, nothing abridged, no textures missing. I actually remembered the stupid ambush. They're not going to get the better of me this time out the gate. Oh no. I am, however, going to forget about those 3 that come out from the blue door area on the right. Miraculously, they'll be of little consequence. Not gonna trigger that. We don't need that. You, however, can go somewhere else. Super hell, perhaps. You guys get free? I don't recall. Wait, where did you come from? Oh, that opened. I see. I wonder how I did that. I was literally trying to avoid doing that. Oh, no, 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 no. You are not luring me down that hallway. Actually, you know what? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. And I get a blue vest. Now, granted, on the 32X, that would have been the end of that play. I would be restarting the level because of the fucking pinkies. But they were a problem. They were a problem. God, but now we're hell's worst nightmare. Right. We need to grab some more shells and then off to the blue zone. Oh no, a single Baron with nothing else in the room to back him up. I am filled with concern. You just eat every single one of those and be happy. I'll just take that. Back to the land of red smudges. To normal people. I know where I'm going. I actually do, too. I'm not being sarcastic. There we go. be activated. All right, now the Festival of Red Switches. Begin! Absolutely not. Just not dealing with it. That's what the BFG is for. I think now I should top up on the rad suit. Doot. Now we're cooking. Got you. And that's it. We have utterly crushed this game once again. Except we haven't dealt the final blow. The Spider Mastermind, who will go down so quickly, I feel like I need to give them like a tiny bit of dignity. Like, just admire it, look how cool it is. Most importantly, let it feel a little bit of victory. Because for us industrious players, he's done. Just over. That's it. That's the end boss. It definitely isn't an anticlimax at all. That's it. The mastermind's dead. Go home. Good night, everybody. The loathsome spider demon that masterminded the invasion. You'll see what they did there? He masterminded the invasion of the moon bases and caused so much death has had his ass kicked for all time. A hidden doorway opens and you enter. You've proven too tough for hell to contain. And now, hell at last plays fair. For you emerge from the door to see the green fields of Earth. Home at last. I wonder what's been happening on Earth while you were battling evil unleashed. It's good that no hellspawn could have come through that door with you. Ruffles straight up deleted. Oh yeah, there's just no chance at all. At all. This ending never appears on any of the console versions. Well, the conventional ports, before it becomes that you can just drop the PC version on like the Xbox. Goodbye, Daisy. The demon's death warrant is signed forever now. Because they opened a Hellgate on Earth in his hometown, and they left his poor bunny's head like that for him to find. Daisy, no! Yeah, well, now it's revenge. From now onward, it is revenge. And, like, try to tell me any of you wouldn't raise hell to the ground if they did that to your beloved pet. All right, well, and that's perfectly in line with the amount of time I have left, which means we have reached the end of today's stream. That has been the original Doom, and yeah, I hope you enjoyed yourself. I certainly had a good time. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. You're why I do this, and it's a lot of fun. Join us tomorrow. We'll be playing some form of Mario. We might continue the Mario Squimchy thing that I found this morning, or we might continue the Super Mario Painbox. We'll just have to see. It'll be one of those two, I guarantee that. And after that, we're going to continue in the afternoon with Doom 2, now that we've gotten Doom 1 underway. And I think that's probably going to take a couple of sessions, but after that, we get to move on to Doom 3, so on and so forth. So, once again, thank you everybody for tuning in. It's been a great time, but it's time for us to go. See you tomorrow, guys. Stay tuned until then. Well, actually, don't. Go have a life. But we'll see you then, folks. Hope to see you tomorrow.